How are you now?
Oh my god. You know, I feel like I say this every time, and I never thought that anything would hit as hard as the Shadowbringers theme, but oh my god, do I ever get hype at the Endwalker theme song now. It feels so hopeful. Bethany with the 12 months. That's a whole year. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still in the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please and thank you. By the way, I'm Grandma. Coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How are you all doing? Hold up. Let me scroll up because people have been sitting in chat since like 5:30. I was like, guys, I'm still at work. What are you doing? I haven't even left yet. But hi, Coco. Hi, Zaxter. Hi, Goldeneye. Hi, Wolfer. Hi, Ray. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, White Noise Waifu Hunter. Hi, Kale, of course. Hi, Tilly. Hi, Pendragon. Hi Moonbeam. Hi, wait, Kaiji. I've been watching Volpixie's stream. Chat and VODs made me smile every time. Oh my god. The way I'm not even caught up to MSQ and I'm already an evil little emotional vampire. Hi Masler. Hi Seraph. Who else is here? Hi Zaris. It's gonna be a neat day. I hope so. Hi Loothammer. Also, hi Bethany. Hi Vince. Hi Liwa. Hi Suko. Hi Treasure Cat. Jin. Hello. My US was on copium. I'm sorry. I'm working right now full time, so and usually I leave at 6. Like I usually leave work at 6, but it's Friday. Everyone was leaving early, so we were out of there. After you play Final Fantasy 14, you become an emotional vampire, just like all of us. And like, okay, Vulpixie was going through like 2 of the most impactful moments for me in Shadowbringers the last like week or so. So like that's I had to. I've cried so much over your VODs, and I know I just followed. That's so nice though. I mean, like, sorry for the tears, but you know what? I've been there. I know how you feel. If you told your boss you had MSQ to do, you think they'd understand? Actually, my boss is pretty understandable. I took a day off to do a Twitch front page, and he was so fine with that. The Puddle Vol was gaming in? I mean, okay, so when I tell you, when I watch Vulpixie play, for example, I cried way harder. The Thancred moment, like the excerpt, like I'm sitting here bawling because I'm not a person who's very good at crying in front of other people. So the fact that you squeeze the tears you've gotten out of me for what we've played so far, like I know I'm not a like full on shoulders like sobbing for like a long time kind of person, and that's because it's really hard for me to cry in front of people. No tears all stream? Oh, we're failing that one. If today's anything like last Endwalker stream, it's done. We're failing. Now you can understand what you're saying. You can relate so much more. But even though I know, like, I knew Thancred wasn't dead, but it's still fucking sad. I knew we were gonna get Graham back, but it's still fucking sad. Illumin, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tilly. Tilly, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. Hi, Nipahar. How you doing?
How are you now?
Where are you in MSQ? So we're in Endwalker, like the stream says. I gotta get some sleep. Okay, Zaxter, thank you for stopping in to say hello. It's very different when you don't have an audience, yeah. Especially because, like, I noticed, especially in the Shadowbringers, like, VODs, I felt like I cried way more than, like, what showed visibly. Esper, no. But, like, when it's in the privacy of your own... We have a hype train? What the heck? Also, thank you for the follow. Is it, Ariadend? Hello. At World's End quest, good god. And you know what else is really interesting about watching? Okay, so when it comes... Okay, got it. When it comes to, you know, getting to Amarot and then Emmett walks you through the final days, you know, seeing that now, it hits so different. Hi, Esper. She's pissed. I know. She's pissed. I can fully lock in otherwise. Yeah, I get it for sure. But I like sharing the story with chat too. I do like that part because part of like connecting to really emotional media is connecting to other people in the process. So I like that too. I don't feel like anything has been stolen from me by experiencing it on stream. And I don't mind, like, you know, I can just watch other people and then I can cry my eyes out privately in the comfort of my own home. Just like all of y'all probably do when you watch me. Esper, come on. No, you know better. Get out of there. No. No. All of my pets are being such bugs today. It took me so long to get the stream because Lilu's barking. Esper is wanting everything, even though I just gave it to her. So it's going to be a day. I think. You already got that. She might want pets. I didn't give her pets yet. She didn't ask for pets. But yeah, having to watch... So I wanted to do the Shadowbringers finale, like, edited video for my YouTube, finally, because we're kind of... Now that I'm working, I can afford to pay GoldenEye what he deserves to edit my videos. So we caught up on the Crown of the Immaculate, which was a big fucking moment for me in Shadowbringers. But for the Shadowbringers finale, there was a lot of lead up that I wanted specifically in the video because it's so important to Miso's lore and because it hits so differently because of her amnesia, because of relating to Emmett with his whole familiarity thing and things not seeming right. I wanted that in the video to show why it was such an emotional moment for me and sort of like give a little bit more insight to Miso's journey. I'm addicted to your VODs. That's so sweet. I'm glad that the YouTube is bringing enjoyment to people. Your YouTube channel is what brought me here. I got caught up on the YouTube VOD, so I came here to get the raw. Oh my god. And then you can watch it again next Friday. It's a good system, I feel like. 2 huge trash bags? Am I a hoarder? Perhaps. Hoarder of subs. So I watched through the Shadowbringers finale on the weekend. And then I watched Volpixie go through it again yesterday. And after Volpixie was done her stream, I watched the edited video that GoldenEye did of my experience again. So I literally watched that moment, like that section of MSQ, 3 times in the last week. Did I cry every time? Yes. I absolutely did. That nice vampire numbers. Is it emotional vampirism if it's like yourself? Because I feel like for most of you, you probably don't get a chance to like watch yourself go through it. I'm so glad, GoldenEye, bless you, because if I had to edit my own videos, I don't know if I would survive that. I think that's really hard. People who do reaction streams where they get really emotional and then they edit their own work on top of that, I'm like, you are actually insane a little bit, I think. Yeah, you latch onto other people to share this stuff. And so there was a moment in Volpixie's stream where Vol is kind of going through MSQ with like her friend Voxer, which is Shenpei. Those two, their energy together is so infectious. They're so funny and hilarious. Like, it's just like such a great vibe to watch. Like, even though they get derailed quite a bit, it's enjoyable. I love all of it. They're so fun. And there was a moment when like the doors open, and it's like, we're gonna do your final judgment now. And it's just fire. And I'm like, oh my god, wait. Because I've read Volpixie's lore document. I've read the lore. I was like, oh no, not the fun. Because like for Miso, I'm like, that's a scary moment. But like Miso doesn't really have any phobia of fire the way Vol does. So it was kind of like, oh, so like Vol was having this moment, and then Voxer was having this moment of like reliving losing his sister potentially. So they're both struggling. And, like, Voxer, like, Shen's talking about how Voxer, like, steps in front of Vol and, like, blocks the fire from her, like, with his body. And, like, actually puts his hands on her shoulders, which is, like, the first time I think he's ever, shown affection. And they have this, like, moment. I love you found her chat by just being like, oh, Vol's neat, you should rate her. And now I'm addicted. Yep. Thanks for that. I've also been really enjoying Vol's energy with Light Laser. They're also super fun. And Laser just like finished A Realm Reborn. I got to watch him go through the Bloody Banquet. I'm like, oh my god. I've been like living my best emotional vampire life for the last 2 weeks. Well, yeah, because there's so, like, when I was first starting out in the Final Fantasy category, there were so few people I could raid because everyone's ahead of me in MSQ. So finding someone that was, like, behind me in MSQ, I was like, oh, yeah, we're going. It's the circle of life. Esper, hi. What's up, baby? No, you can't go under there. No. Hi. Do you want to say hi to chat? Hello. Yeah. I know. You've been so wiggly lately. Laser was going through it. He was just like, wait, but this is happening. But like, what's happening with Thancred? And oh my god, where are our friends? Are they all dead? And it was, it was glorious. Hello and goodbye. Such is the way of the void. She's just really trying to figure out how to get on top of my PC today, which you haven't done in a while. Hi. You want pets? You want pets? Here. This usually solves all problems. Hi. Yeah. We're gonna rub her ears and she's gonna be very happy. Well, she just like, she wants me to rub her ears and she just sticks her feet up in the air. I love black cats. They're the best. He's very desperate. Yeah, hi. Yeah. Yeah. This is how she likes to be pet. Mwah. And she backflips off my lap and she's happy now. Seeing the fresh sprouts craft theories in a Realm Reborn Heavensward is so fun. It really is. And I feel like, ooh, such hydration. This was not my intention. For me, right? When I was going through Realm Reborn, I was like, I didn't know anything about the Final Fantasy XIV world, really. So, I was like, how do I make this character? Because I was worried about looking up histories or anything because I didn't want spoilers. So when I had gone through, like, you know, when you're going through, whatever your home turf is, and then you get sent off to the other two cities and you're kind of like the ambassador. I had hit the part where you get the echo for the first time. When, I mean, for me, it was Gridania, so it was Kanye Senna was talking about, yo, Candy Mango! I feel like I saw you go live earlier, and I was like, hey, I haven't seen Mango in a while. Nice to see you. How you doing? So yeah, when Kanye Senna is doing her whole, like, memorial for, hi. When she was, I just got attacked. When she was doing her memorial for the Calamity, and they're talking about how the Warriors of Light did so much to, like, save them, but, like, no one remembers them anymore. And that's just kind of, like, fine. They're like, yeah, we just don't remember. That's pretty normal. We're just gonna accept that. So I was like, okay, well, what if after the Calamity, Miso just doesn't remember anything? But she gets, like, she runs into people who are like, you look kind of familiar. And they're like, no, on second thought, no, you're not who I thought you were. And they kind of just, like, it's almost like they recognize her for a second, but it fades. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe she finds certain things familiar, but it also fades. And then I was like, okay, well, my friend, so one of my best friends was a big Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer, was a 1.0, so he's a Meteor survivor. He passed away 10 years ago. And there's a big vigil for him in the game at the time. And that was, like, really important to me because I thought that was so sweet back then that a bunch of strangers who didn't know him were, like, celebrating his life. But also it was, like, it took me a really long time to get into Final Fantasy XIV because I'm like, this is going to be an emotional experience because he loved it so much. And that was the first time I cried. That was the first time I cried in Final Fantasy XIV, was seeing my friend's name in the credits of A Realm Reborn. So he's sort of like who she's writing to. We'll see if he actually, like, fits into the story at some point, but it might just be a memory or an echo that's lost forever that she just kind of, like, holds in her heart. Was 14 cry the first ever cry on stream, or you cried before? I cried during the Kiriko cinematic. So it would have been, I think, the second time I cried on stream. But pretty close, pretty close. I love the Kiriko cinematic. It's so good. So yeah, so, like, it was in A Realm Reborn that the amnesia thing came into play, and then Shadowbringers happens, and Emmett's like, do you know what it's like to look at a world that's so achingly familiar, but, like, also not? And Miso was like, yeah. Wait, hold up, come back. Can we talk about this? Was it when she signed to the little girl? It's actually the moment at the end with her mom. But it's sort of, like, emotional leading up to that. Talk about what exactly, Fafina? How you doing today? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. So yeah, I can imagine Coco cackling, reading the lore. I think even Syra said something when I was like, oh, I think I'm gonna do the amnesia thing, and then there's gonna be your friend. She's like, oh, hold on to that thought. I was like, okay, I don't know what this means, but okay. Oh, a very long-term investment, I would say, for sure. How was the roller derby reunion? It was great. I had such a good time. Oh, you have not missed the musings today yet, Fafita. We're just getting going. I'm going to try not to stall too much today because we are getting a little bit of a later start. But I did want to give people a little bit of a chance to roll in case they did want to catch the journal entry for this week. Because I did something a little different, and I'm really happy with it. Having a backstory makes the game so much more interesting. Oh, I agree. Because even seeing, like, Vulpixie go through it, right? And her lore is very different from Miso's lore. The different things that made her, like, the reason why Thancred made her cry so much, like, makes so much sense. But yeah. Seeing the different interpretations. Like, for her, Emmett didn't really... Like, she was like, stop making me care about this guy, but she never really, like, loved Emmett the way I loved Emmett. Like, I became so Emmett-pilled during that time. And it was because of, like, how he connected with Miso's lore. I was like, oh, I don't want to like this guy, but I think I'm going to like this guy. Yeah, the brainworms were doing heavy lifting. Stallington is an appropriate thing, and I approve of all streamers stalling as much as they need. Nobody stalled as epically as Vulpixie did yesterday. Like, I think it was 4 hours before she actually hit MSQ. I'm amused that Vulp splits up her lore by expansion, and each entry is getting progressively larger and larger. No, but, like, wait, this is what I'm saying, though. Let me show you something. Oh, where's the journal entries? So, This is the right button? These are my journal entries from A Realm Reborn, which are like these ones. Heaven's Ward. I guess this is Heaven's Ward too. Heaven's Ward. Stormblood. Oops. Sorry, Stormblood. So 12 entries for the first 3 expansions. Or the first 3 parts of the game. This, oops, where's the thingy? Okay, these are the journal entries. There we go. These are the journal entries for Shadowbringers and Endwalker so far. Forgiven Failure. Guess what that was? That was Forgiven Failure was after Crown of the Immaculate, when you're like, well, guess I'm a Sin Eater now. Throw wide the gates. Shadowbringers did up the lore for personal stakes, indeed. Well, that, and there were so many things for Miso to personally think about with her, like, with regards to herself. I'm very cross with you. I'm sorry, Tilly. Sometimes the ideas hit and they're just too good. Vol does process emotions pretty heavily. I think that's the first time I've seen someone cry over Moonbritas. So there's a chance she might OD if she hits too many beats at once. I don't know. She does process emotions really heavily, but she also bounces back really impressively as well. Hi, King. How's it going? They are immaculate, if you will. Stop it. Oh my god, stop it right now. Can Miso be tricked with a pumpkin spice trap? I don't think so. Hi, Turjo. It's been a good week. I've been really busy. Like, I've been keeping so busy. I feel like I haven't stopped since, like, last Friday. Oh, when she started reading oh my god. the way Shen was like, okay, no, we're not going any farther. Nope. I mean, I think it might have been getting a little bit too spicy for Twitch anyways, but still. I love the letter you wrote to Miso as Emmet. That is what we're going to read shortly, because that is the journal entry. I did something a little different. I was fucking crying from laughing during that. Oh, same. Read. Okay, Coco is encouraging the reading. Would you all like the journal entry? So for those of you who are new here, I have been keeping a journal from the perspective of my Warrior of Light, Miso, since A Realm Reborn. Everything that I wrote happens when those story beats happen. So I wrote these without any knowledge of future content. And people who have been here, I've been reading them on stream, so they know. If I write something and I'm speculating from the perspective of Miso, it's entirely, like, I've been accused of pre-watching. I promise you, I know nothing. But I am really smart at making connections, so there is a little bit of that. This is a perfect song, actually, for this journal entry. So typically, with Miso's journal entries, I write them to her friend, who is, like, the only person that she kind of remembers, and she doesn't know, she knows him, she doesn't know a name, she doesn't know what he looks like, she doesn't know how she lost him or where he went, just that he is gone. Yeah, pen pal style. The only time her journal entries was not to that friend was the very first one, where she's kind of like, hi, I'm Miso. I don't really know who that is yet, but nice to meet you. But she writes to someone a little bit different this time. And I think you'll be very intrigued to find out who that is. So I'm going to restart this song, because I think Scions and Sinners is kind of perfect for what we're about to read. Ready? 8th Astral Moon, 29th Sun, 7th Astral Era. Dear Emmet, the sky burns red, stars fall like tears, as if the heavens themselves are crying. It's as you showed me that fateful day in your Emerald, as I have seen in my dreams dozens of times since that day. These images are now burned into my eyes, whether they are open or closed. And now I behold them in truth, a reality. When I promised you that I would remember, I'd always wondered, did you want me to remember you and what I had learned of the Ascians or of the Emerotines? Or were you bidding me to remember the life of she whose soul I share? She whom you clearly saw in the color of my soul, and in the blinding light when Ardbert joined his soul to mine. I know it was Asm you saw, if only briefly. You once spoke to me of Amarant, before you bid me to find your recreation of it in the depths of the tempest. You joked bitterly, not that you'd remember. And I thought you were making light of my amnesia. Simply learning of a people's history is not remembering after all. Now I suspect you told me these things, hoping that some semblance of her would show itself and remember. But above me now the sky wriggles, teeming with raging beasts, born of human fear and despair, who manifest without ether, who feed on the living. Not unlike the warped creatures born of the fears of the Emerotines, and no less contagious. Zodiark is dead, and with him all that which allowed for the rules of creation to be remade and avert this calamity. All the work, all the pain, all the sacrifice, and all the souls. Gone. Hythlodaeus. The final days are upon us anew, and the souls that succumb to despair become monstrous. The final days are upon us anew. Souls that succumb to the despair and become monstrous are simply gone. They do not return to the etheric sea. They will not be reborn. It is a horrific thing to behold, a horrific thing to think about. I wonder if such was the fate of those souls who fueled the existence of Zodiark, who wandered in limbo for tens of thousands of years. are they also now simply gone? Although despair for those souls we've lost, including those souls whom I know you labored endlessly to bring back, threatens to overwhelm me, I cannot dwell in the dark for long, for it is those thoughts which bring about the change. It could happen to any of us at any time. Unlike the sin eaters whom spread the change like a disease, no one is safe. Nowhere is safe. Even the one clue, the one thing Heidelin managed to give me in order to help spark the light of hope, the Elpis flower, has turned black and crumbled amidst the despair. And who are we to solve the mystery of these final days? If you and yours, with your brilliance and your perfection and your whole, unbroken, unsundered souls, what hope do we have? And yet, if I heard you say those words to me about how imperfect and broken and wrong we are, everything in me would burn to prove you wrong. To defy it, to find a way, to fight until the end, no matter what. As I have before, as I always have. But as my friends are wont to remind me as of late, I am but one person. I cannot do it alone. This is the fear which grips my heart in a cold vice. For the thought of losing any one of my friends to this horror feels as though it might break me for good. Radz-at-Han, whom you might remember as the Crystal Exarch, the one you very nearly killed before my eyes, put himself in proximity to a man who watched his very child turn into a monster before his very eyes. Although the change threatened to overtake the man as well, Raha brought him back from the brink with the powers of his words alone. My heart nearly stopped to see it. He has ever been unafraid to sacrifice himself for others, and as such, I have nearly lost him more than once. To think of dear Raha simply being gone forever, his soul extinguished, a loss such as this, I am not sure I could bear. Not even you and yours sacrificed themselves thinking they would suffer oblivion. It was ever the plan that they would come back, returned with an even greater sacrifice of the lowly beings to your dark god. And yet, I do think this is a pain you might understand. For without Zodiark's return, their souls would never be released, never to be reborn again. And now they may very well have suffered oblivion regardless. I do not know why I'm writing to you. It's stupid, really. I've only ever written to a friend I lost whom I do not remember beyond the feeling of losing him, for as long as I can remember. You are gone because of an impossible choice, a choice you forced me to make. Would that I could hate you for that, but we both know I do not. I can only hope your soul, having been struck by the light, has only been sundered. I can only hope you have joined the etheric sea to be reborn anew, perhaps scattered about the reflections. Perhaps a part might even make it to the source. Perhaps part of my soul will meet parts of yours again. Someday. These thoughts have been a strange comfort to me, for it would mean you're not completely gone. But if the source falls to oblivion, so too will all the reflections, and so too, I fear, would all the souls in the etheric sea. There would be nothing remaining of our star, of all the people, ever again. Not yours, not mine. No one would remain to remember. And so we must find a way. I feel now what you must have felt all those years, to have all that responsibility, all those souls weighing on you, relying on you. I wonder, what will become of them if I fail? What will become of them if I falter? If the worst happens and we must flee the star and find a new one, all those souls in the etheric sea will be lost forever. All the people in the other reflections, Reen, Gaia, Lena, the people of the Crystarium, Ilmeg, Raktika, Kaluja, even the people in worlds we do not know and have never met, if we fail them all. 'Tis a heavy burden, one that I doubt I'll have to carry for even 1 year, let alone tens of thousands of years as you did. Hythlodaeus mentioned your penchant for sentimentality. Remembering is a blessing and a curse, perhaps. When one lives with it alone for countless of years, it would seem more the latter. But I, for one, think it may be what kept you going. For you were ever softest when you were speaking of those days in Emerald and how it gleamed. You remembered that city so clearly. Your recreation of it felt so alive, so real. You even accidentally managed to make the shade of Hythlodeus self-aware. What that I could have remembered knowing them, as you did. So, I suppose I write to you because you've been where I now stand. Though you could only forestall the final days, you could not stop it. If I'm to keep my promise to you, I must do what you could not. Perhaps Nidhana's knowledge of the Akasha is the missing link, for what we are dealing with feels beyond the ken of simply corporeal or incorporeal aether, or even your creation magics. Something that is influenced by emotional energy. Something no one yet completely understands, least of all me. Only know that I'm more scared than I have ever been. So, I try to remember the words of the people here, the words I learned from dear sweet Matsya. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish. Death lurks in the dark and is the sole promise that awaits a journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair. But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. And so, Emmet, or perhaps you would prefer I call you Hades. At your end, I did not avert my eyes. Nor will I look away from the horrors that now threaten our star and all the people on it and all the souls connected to it. I do not know when my end will be, but it will not be today or tomorrow. And mayhap, when death finally finds me, we will meet again in the etheric sea. So I can tell you, I keep my promises. Signed, Miso. I do like the tie-in to the Radz-at-Han lore. Thank you. I think it was well. There were so many thoughts happening. Oh my god, it's him too. Yes, Tilly. I replaced that. I replaced that with a recreation that I made of Emmet. So enjoy. That's so fucking good. Thank you. Thank you so much. I had fun making that one. There's a big version of it. I wonder if I can find it. Excuse me. I bet I could find it. I think it's a sticker in our Discord too. Where's me? Damn it. I can't find it. Maybe on Blue Sky. Do. Hi, Deb. Did you guys like that? I don't know where it is. Anyways, I don't want to look too hard because spoilers. Because spoilers. It's glorious. Thank you. I was actually like, man, because last MSQ was rough, okay? Last MSQ hurt me so bad. I was like, how am I going to write this journal entry? Because it's the final fucking days, okay? Like, how do you write about that? And I was like, I feel like instead of, because if Miso's writing to her friend, she feels like she has to kind of explain things to him because he's not around. I was crying when you tell him about the red sky. I know, he would be like, well, okay, because there is a moment in the final, like, the Shadowbringers finale where Emmett's like, well, let's say the final days was upon us again. Do you really think half your number would sacrifice themselves to make it stop? He's like, of course they wouldn't. And I was like, oh God, that better not be a thing. Let's not manifest that into existence. Hello, SPO. So I'm like, okay, instead of Miso writing to her friend explaining the final days to him, what if she writes to Emmett and is like, hey, we might be really fucked. What do I do? Like, I feel like you invoke the person who's been through it before. Hello, Thistle. I've caught up on last week's VOD. Let's go. at least you had 2 weeks to catch up. They're so gonna make you feel the dread that I'm very cross with them. He delivers that so good. The way Emet-Selch goes from that like glib, sassy, you know, almost deflective humor to being so somber and sad, to being like righteously angry. He fucking does it all. He nails it every single time. And then at the end, he's so soft. And he smiles at you. And I think that smile, for me, I read two meanings into it. One was that he can finally sort of let go. And maybe he's at peace because his burdens feel lifted. But he also feels like they're safe with the Warrior of Light. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't feel like he failed. That's what I read out of that. He doesn't feel like he failed because he's looking at you and he's like, I know you can do it. Like, I couldn't do it, but whatever needs to be done, you can do it. Him standing upright, I know. Someone pointed that detail out to me. I was like, oh. Also, something I didn't notice in the final Hades fight, where you're using up the light in that fight to like fight him. I was like, oh, I didn't pick up on that because I was like trying not to die through the tears. Oh, getting teary-eyed just thinking about it. I know. Suffer as I have. So I'm glad that journal entry. Ari, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? It's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. And that's what I felt like, that journal entry being like written to Emmett, makes the most sense, I think, story-wise, but also like the feelings are going to be more powerful, you know, like explaining that to Emmett, who's been there, like literally lived through that, and being like, I am now living through it. Because in a way, Emmett kind of prepared you for this. And I also kind of realized a few things in that the roar also happened in, you know, that kicked off like Emmett's final days. And the way they phrase it, it almost sounds like the star itself was like crying out. And I'm like, did the star already have a will? Like, what's going, like, my brain is braining. The juices are flowing. Like, I think rewatching the Shadowbringers stuff, I'm like, I have a little recap, you know, like I'm remembering things that it feels like was fucking years ago. It feels like it was years ago. You think I'm supposed to remember all that? No. Oh, hi. Esper's chillin'. So I don't know, but the thoughts are thoughtin'. I probably shouldn't have phrased it that way, to be honest. Now I'm thinking about it. We are not thoughting today. Thank you. Ayo. But yeah, it was interesting because Vol was sort of relieved when Emmett was gone, you know? And for me, it was like a bittersweet victory. Like, it definitely had to happen, but I wish so bad it could be different because I miss Emmett so much. And I think that's fine. I think anyone who's like, I sympathize with what you have gone through, but not enough to feel like torn about this. It's literally just turning on the song on top of cars. I love that people can have such different experiences. Me too. And I think when people have personal lore for their Warrior of Light too, is a big reason why stories hit so different. And that's why I really like hearing about people's lore. Like, so many people, like, and Volpixie was sort of encouraging people to talk about times in the MSQ, like up to Shadowbringers, because that's where she was at. Times in their MSQ that they changed their wolves' appearance based on what happened in the story. And so many people like changed after like they were a light warden, you know, put streaks in their hair or changed like eye colors because of stuff that happened. I was like, this is so cool. I love reading this shit. amazed watching these playthroughs about how much folks put together. I was total idiot when I went through it. I feel like that can be really normal. Like, if I was playing alone, I probably wouldn't have absorbed as much as I have when I stream, because when I stream, I'm saying my thought process out loud, or I'm like repeating things that have been said, which really helps memory-wise for retention. So I think if it was just me doing this alone, I don't know if I would have retained as much as I have doing it this way. Because if I was doing it alone, I don't know if I would be doing the journal entries. I don't know if I would have made a website, like maybe. But I feel like part of the creative process for me that I find really exciting is the sharing. I love making stuff and sharing with people who've kind of like are like been there too, and like we have this like cool little connection over this piece of media that we like. I love that. I love that so much. And I sort of miss that vibe in Overwatch because I feel like that existed at some point. And, you know, the live service world doesn't really cater so much to depth so much as it does like stuff. And I feel like in terms of games in general, Overwatch does a pretty good job giving us depth too, like to the extent that they're able. But it's definitely not the main focus. And I miss that. I like story games. Playlist, please. You're soaking it in better than most, and I think you're getting rewarded for it. Oh, for sure. I think Volpixie might be even better at it than I am. Although there are things that I caught that she didn't, but also like she made some impressive connections where I'm like, oh, I did not catch that my first time. Or like I did and I didn't voice it. Like she's really good at voicing stuff in the moment. I feel like I'm more of a rambler after the fact. I need time to process my thoughts. My partner and I's woles went through the biscuit together, and our woles changed due to long hair not cutting because depression era. Oh, I love that. Because Miso's hair, like in A Realm Reborn, it was like almost completely shorn. Because lore-wise, she woke up in the ruins of Dalamud 5 years after the calamity with her hair singed off, like it had just happened. So her hair was really short in the beginning, and it's just kind of been growing slowly each expansion. So now I think her hair that she has right now, I think that's what we've settled on. I think that's like her. I think this is her look now. Yeah, Vol just finished 5.0 like yesterday. Chen does seem to point things out from time to time. It's true, and Chen usually gives her a little bit of time to sort of see if she realizes it on her own, and then we'll be like, hey, or like when Uriah washes up on the beach on the credits of the Shadowbringers finale, Shen was like, hey, just make sure you look at the edge of your screen in this part coming up here, because I missed it. I did not see Uriah at all. Maybe it was the tears, I'm not sure, but I missed it completely, and I realized that in the VOD, I was like, what are they talking about? My camera was covering where Uriah was passed out on the beach, so I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. Hi, Chippy Po. How's it going? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Huge thing for dress-ups as well. Huge thing for dress-ups as well as the eyewear. Oh yeah, easily just slide up an eye patch after a dramatic fight and it'll be there. I love that. Miso freaking out because her eyebrows are missing sounds wild. I mean, it happened. It's like, what are eyebrows? Yeah, Emmett was just so tired, man. Like, he's just so tired. And I think he kind of realized he had lost the plot. I hope she posts on YouTube. Oh, she will. I think she's just pretty behind on her VODs, though. So if you want to catch it, if you don't mind watching VODs on Twitch, you can absolutely watch the VOD on Twitch. He's very easy to miss. Yeah, chat was like, did you see Uriah? I was like, no, I missed him. Where was he? Where was that? Still never seen Uriah? Go back and look. Thousands of years of depression wears on a man? Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, when you go through the trial series, was this Stormblood? I think it was Stormblood. When you're, like, fighting all of those like, animal gods, and they have that thing where, like, when they're alive for a certain amount of years, they just start getting super angry, and, like, it's almost like their trauma builds up because they've just been alive for so long, and they need a way to like expel those feelings. And I just don't know if like human beings have that. What 10,000 years will do to a man who just wants his friends back. I know. He's such a secret softie, and I love that. Never connected Emet-Selch to the Four Lords, but so valid. There's so many things that I feel like loosely tie in. Like, I'm thinking about Alpha, right? And what we know about souls, and what we're learning about souls, and how like emotional energy and soul energy are so different. And Alpha, when we first met him in the Omega raids, didn't have a soul. We didn't understand him. And then by the end, he like develops one. And I'm like, that's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. And I'm like, I feel like there are things that we learn through side quests that I'm like, I'm filing this away because I feel like they have told us this for a purpose. Same with the Eden raids, right? We basically created those crystals that we see on the moon now, which are like helping to support an ecosystem in a place where one shouldn't technically exist. And I think about sort of like Emmett talking about the final days and how even after they stopped them, you know, the wind. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Emmett who said this. I think it was Hythlodaeus actually. Hythlodaeus tells us that even once they stopped the calamity, the winds had ceased to blow and the water was like bad and life couldn't grow, so they had to sacrifice more souls to like bring all that shit back. So there's a lot. I was like, oh, there's so many things that could be possible with what they're talking about here, because it's like, okay, maybe there was another way, like maybe they didn't have to sacrifice all those souls to do what they needed to do. They just couldn't think of anything else. And I feel like they must have had some kind of blind spot. Like they just thought they were so great and they put so much faith in their creation magics. They just like missed something crucial. Time wears away a soul like a rock getting shorn by the waves. So real. They show so many examples of good mental health methods on how to view life. I fucking love Matzia's like mantra, because for me, I've been through a lot in the last 10 years with my infertility stuff, and it's really hard for me because I don't like dwelling in negative feelings, but I also know I have to feel the negative feelings. So being like, do not avert your eyes, like there's terrible stuff that's gonna happen to you, and like you're gonna forge it and wear it like armor. I was like, oh my god. It's like, see your life for what it is like such a powerful statement. And I actually realized that one of my friends on Discord has part of the mantra in his like status update, and I have the other part of the mantra in my status update. I was like, wait, I have never noticed your status ever before. We know what happens if you ignore and bottle shit up. Yeah. It's so good. I don't really like, for me, I don't mind if other people have them, but for me, I wouldn't want words tattooed on me. But if I were going to have any words tattooed on me, I think it would be those. And I love media that also sort of teaches you good mental health stuff, because like, I genuinely feel like Final Fantasy has taught me how to grieve. I've always been super bad at grieving, but this shit forces you to grieve. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm learning some things now. Captain Grimm about WoW players experiencing 14 for the first time, and at the beginning, he signs into 14 and Guy Pearson says, welcome to therapy, friend. That's so true. That's so true. Because, like, I don't intentionally bottle up anything. I just get really uncomfortable feeling negative feelings. I don't like it. I used to hate crying so much because it felt like throwing up to me. You know, like, throwing up is awful. No one likes to throw up. But you know, if you throw up, you're probably gonna feel better afterwards. So, like, I would hold stuff in, not consciously doing this, but until I would, like, one tiny thing and I'm just like crying for a week, you know, like that's how I used to operate, and I don't do that anymore. 14 can teach people about life and leave so much open-ended to give you and your role a chance to grow the way they need and want. I love it so much. All right, we should probably get into the game pretty soon, though. We should probably get into the game. We've been strolling for like an hour, and Coco was like 20 minutes ago being like, hey, it's time to start. But before we do that, oh my god, so many new cuties in the Discord. Hello. I do a little spiel at the beginning of my streams because there are new people, but also sometimes regulars. Y'all get excited and you forget, and that's okay. That's why I remind you. It's game time. So the spiel. I like to speculate about Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm going to be asking a lot of questions out loud. Just so you know, those are not for you. Those are for me. You are not to answer them. When in doubt, smile it out. So avoid spoilers, hints, backseating. Please avoid foreshadowing, like you'll find out, or do this to find out, or implying whether I'm right or wrong when I'm making my guesses or speculating. Don't expectations, and please give space in the game. It's pretty easy. Like, I love when people come and say hello in the game. I just ask that you don't don't follow me around constantly. If you want to sit at the Aetherite crystal in the area that I'm doing MSQ in, that's totally fine. If you want to be an NPC, I fucking love that shit. If you want to blend into the surroundings as I'm going around doing quests, love it. Please do that. I think it's so cool and so awesome when y'all do that. Please avoid sitting on like big MSQ spots. Like, you might not be able to see important, important like NPCs I have to talk to. So just please give like a wide berth just in case. Question of the night, beer or tea? I'm more of a tea person. Ooh, matcha latte. I would love that. I can see your Mount Shadow. That happened once. That was really funny, actually. Yeah, don't be a pest. Maintain a safe distance. If you're uncertain, play it safe. Or you can ask Coco. Don't be in frame during NPC interactions is a good one. If you say something in chat that Coco or Seraph, like those are our two Final Fantasy mods, if they feel like it's a little bit too much in the hinting or the spoilers category, they were probably going to delete it. Please don't take that personally, even if you don't personally feel like it's a spoiler. Coco and Seraph have been so good at curating the experience for me so that I could go into things with the most like pure experience possible, because all y'all got to do that. And I know because I am streaming to an audience, it's a little bit different, but we just try to be really, really safe and careful. Also, please don't talk in shout chat about what's going on stream, just in case there are other sprouts in the game who are doing stuff. We don't want to spoil for them. I've never had that happen, but I've seen it happen with Vulpixie and Shen a little bit. So I'm just going to throw it out there as well as something that you should not do. The Amarant eyeshadow, from that stream, yeah, it was really good.
How are you now? Yeah,
if you get a message deleted, just like be like, oops, sorry, like it's not a big deal, and like you're not in trouble, we don't hate you. It's just Coco, we use an abundance of caution here just in case. Because I like making connections on my own. I like figuring stuff out on my own. So even if it's technically information that's already happened in the game, give me time. Like, some of y'all have had like months and months to think about and process certain things that happened in MSQ before you got to play the next part. So like, just give me time and space. I will figure it out, or I will come to conclusions in my own time. Because I really do like making those connections on my own, because it feels more rewarding, you know what I mean? It's a badge of honor to be thwacked by Coco at least once. At least once. So yeah, that's basically it. T has it. Tiesta T's Passionberry Jolt. Oh, that sounds good. The game tells you stuff like 10 times before it's actually important. Grandma smart, too smart at times. Just not about the Crystal Exarch, apparently. God. Apparently that I just gaslit myself out of, because I was like, nah, that's too obvious. They'd never do that. Anyways, I'm mad at myself for that one. Devs do nudge things with the anniversary side stories. That's how people who are up to speed know so much. Oh, that's so cute. I really liked the Rising event. It made me tear up. Especially because, okay, so I think the little Lullafell that's in this year was mentioned last year as someone who didn't remember anything before the calamity. So Miso was like, let's be friends. Let's be friends. Gaslighting yourself out of a spoiler is great. And I did that. Like, as soon as he was like, oh yeah, there was no one in the tower. I don't know who you're talking about. La 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 la. I was like, yeah, I believe this guy. That sucks. I'm really sad. I was like, yeah, okay, Graha's not here. Well. Hi, random. How's it going? All right, let me log in. And then I'm gonna go pee while we're waiting for the congestion to clear. Our little Miso's growing up so fast. How has it been, like... It's been 8 months since I did Crown of the Immaculate. That's crazy. One of my friends clocked that it was Graha right away and I gaslit the fuck out of them. Illumin, you were so based for that. Although I do feel bad because there were a lot of people in the comments of my Crown of the Immaculate video who were like, I didn't do the Crystal Tower because it never used to be mandatory, so when this happened, I didn't know who the fuck that was. And apparently if you didn't do the Crystal Tower raids, there's no dialogue options there. It just like continues to roll. I was like, that's so sad. Because that moment is so impactful. And if you like just don't know who it is, and this guy literally fucking worships you as the Warrior of Light, it's super sad on so many levels. So many levels. My first one is in 2020. It was a real cry fest. Oh man, they know how to get you with these little side ones. Can I pop up about Miso a little? Absolutely. All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee. All right, back. Right back. Right back. Look at the bear. She's just a little bug.
What? I got some fucking questions here.
Yo, Marcus, thank you for the huge raid. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, I'm here. I didn't realize this is where I logged out. If you are a Final Fantasy enjoyer, we are about to do some Endwalker MSQ, so if that is something beyond what you have played, you might want to go. But I do appreciate the raid. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, this is my Kibby. This is Esper. Are you in Slitherbow? I'm actually in for now. I was gonna do those quests, but I ran out of time. Cause I have not this one, my god. I have these two blue quests, although Coco has suggested doing Slither Along on stream at some point. Bye for now. Get out of here. I just logged it out in Hot Bun City. For no reason. Teehee. Lahi. Where am I going? Oh, right. Okay, so we didn't really, like... We kind of recapped, because usually... Oh, right, I can't teleport there at this time. Fuck! I logged out in your home village? Of course! I love where Claire lives. I don't think I was able to actually Oh, there we go. Okay. I think it's just because I was sitting down, I couldn't teleport. I was watching Volpixie yesterday. I'm an avid MSQ Final Fantasy XIV watcher. Well, let's go. Volpixie is actually the first streamer that I've really been able to watch consistently, because most of them are beyond me in MSQ. So when I found her, I was like, oh yeah, it's time. I'm gonna get on my eating dress. I'm gonna feast. So watching her and Shen go through Shadowbringers, and then watching her and Light Laser go through Realm Reborn, oh, I'm eating good. I'm having a good time. So good when you catch someone doing it all new. And there's something about VTubers. They're just so expressive. They have the most delightful laughs. They have awesome voices. They're so entertaining. Even though you're not getting the facial reaction, their ability to vocalize what they're feeling is impressive. I love VTubers. I don't watch them, but they're just great. I have started watching a considerable amount of VTubers, because Coffee just debuted her new VTuber. It's gorgeous. It's amazing. And I watch... So Coffee, I watch Volpixie, Somnus is gonna be a full VTuber soon. Who else? I still do webcam, but VTubers are adorable. I agree. Oh yeah, Somnus, I've seen her model. It's gonna be so gorgeous. Oh yeah, girl DM for a little while until she like blew past me in terms of MSQ. 2D Grandma went, I do have a PNG tuber, I just haven't set it up yet. And I think if I ever did a PNG tuber for like Final Fantasy XIV streams, not for MSQ, but maybe just for chill times, I think it would make a Miso one. The Somnus model is epic. Is it not though? It's so beautiful. Whoever did Pint is a damn god. What's Pint? What is Pint? There's also the Suika model, which is like $200 for a VTuber model, and it's gorgeous. Oh, Pint's model. Okay. Oh, and I watched Doki Bird for the first time because she was playing Overwatch this week, and she was so fucking entertaining. She was playing a lot of Wuyang. So funny. She's like, hee hee, I'm the water boy. Watching Doki play Street Fighter 6. Oh my god. She was GM or better, yeah. She picked up Wuyang really fast. I was impressed. Oh, I should check. I don't really need you, but might as well do this while I'm here. Might as well. Might as well. Get it done with. Yeah, no, Doki Bird used to be really good at the game. Alright, when we last left off, it was the fucking final days. So we were trying to figure out what happened. We learned that a merchant was going through the worst fucking day of his life and transformed into a monster. These monsters do not have aether or a soul, which is really creepy and awful. They just kind of vanish. They cease to exist. And then they go around and fucking eat other people. I'm going the wrong way. So as we're discovering this, we went on a cute little adventure with Graha and was slightly ruined by the fact that the final days were happening. There's like meteors in the air. We like fought a bunch of things. There's like literally swarms of these creatures in the air. And it reminded me a lot of Holminster Switch, like that first Sin Eater dungeon in fucking Shadowbringers. I was like, it's so similar, but so much worse. So that happened. Yeah, this way. The paladin outfit's so good, isn't it though? Like, oh, look at her. Look at her. She's so good. Yeah, of course it's the final fucking days. Good God. So as we're going around and trying to figure out what's causing this, we finally realize, oh, despair causes it. So people who see these monsters and are like, oh god, we're finished, humanity is finished. That was something else I noticed, or that someone mentioned in Vulpixie's chat. That Emmett says when you become a Sin Eater. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize he said that twice. I approve of all paladin glams. This is the first time I've actually taken the job of like what's like basically the canon job of the expansion. I was like, oh my god, I never noticed that. I never noticed that he foreshadowed his own saying. Anyways, it was that and the fucking realizing he was the rat from the fucking trailer that. Anyways, I was like, what? Yeah, because I started off as White Mage, and then Astro in Heaven's Ward, Dark Knight for a brief period of time after the Vault, when I was feeling very wrathful. After Astro, I think I picked up Sage, and I really like Sage. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm going the wrong way. I'm not paying attention. Trailer Gremlin doing Emmett quotes, fucking wild the way they do that. Fucking wild. Still wrong. Is this it? Okay. So we get together at Radz-at-Han to talk to the satrap. And we're trying to explain shit to people when Matsuya shows up, and it was like, oh my god, there's a village. Oh, hi, Binks. There's a village being attacked by beasts, and everyone freaks out. Or sorry, an old lady freaks out because her son is there. She turns into a monster, and it's a chain fucking reaction. People just start changing, like left, right. All of the signs have like bounced into action. And then a monster starts going after a child. I was like, oh god, not the kid, not the kid, not the kid. That kid changes in front of his dad, then gets stomped on by another monster, which I didn't notice the first time. I was like, that's fucking brutal, guys. Changes into a fucking monster, this poor kid, and then gets stomped immediately by another creature. Graha saves the dad from turning with the power of his words. Satrap guy gets eaten alive, which was horrific. Then Graha pulls out the Crystal Exarch like aura and takes care of business, takes control. We go to the village to help people. Oh my god, saving that person with his words alone. Oh my god, I was like, I love this man so much. I can't wait for Vulpixie to go through all of this. I can't wait for Vulpixie to have all of the delicious Graha Tia content that she's been wanting since the Crystal Tower. I'm so excited for her. Anyways, I'm fine. That moment, I think I fucking yelled. I think I was screaming. Oh, she's a big Graha fan. She's a big Graha fan. I was like, I think she's the first one I've met that likes Graha as much as I do. She has to survive. Oh my god, my heart just my heart just fell into my butt remembering that. I think I probably cried more during 5.3 than 5.0. Oh, hi, Marcus. Oh my god, you're so cool. Wait a second. Brief moment. That is some sick glam. Hello. Oh, who's that cowboy? Me. That's so sick. Oh, I forgot. I can't. What did I do? Oh, that's a button to go first person. I did not know that. Yeah, that's sick. I think I have to rebind that key. Oh, I do. Pause face camera. What made you Cremo? Vault or 5.3? 5.3 for sure, probably. Okay, I'm just gonna keep that. Wait, for now. Here we go. I like my weapon. Hi, Liwa! Oh, you guys match. That's so cute. I love the glasses. I love the glasses. All right, back to the recap. Thank you for saying hello, though. And they match, right? They're joining the lineup. I do have slightly different rules than Volpixie. I don't like when people follow me around as much, but if you wanna NPC, I love that so much. I do. So yeah, we go to this village, we start to try to help the people there. Matsuya has two friends who have like a newborn child, and they were running away from a creature, so we're like trying to find them. We find the dude, he's dying, but we save him from turning into one of those things. So I call that a W. We saved his soul, as far as I can tell. Unfortunately, baby still missing with mom. So we're like looking all over for her. We finally find her running away from one of those things. The thing snaps her neck, throws her into a pool. We have to save this kid from drowning. And then we have to fight a horde of these things. So we give the baby to Matsuya to like bring back to the village because this kid is like not in good shape. The kid is like starting to turn. Matsuya is freaking out. He's starting to turn. There's a monster chasing him. And I was like, oh my god, okay. If that baby had died, chat, I think I might have quit the game for like a month. I think I would have been like, yep, that's enough MSQ for me. See you later. End stream. I don't know when I'll be back. I was shaking apart. That would not have been okay. That would not have been good for me. Thankfully, Estinian swoops in to save the day along with Vitra. We try to convince Vitra that it is a good idea for him to step up as the leader of Radz-at-Han. He's just very nervous because dragons are a bit of a touchy subject, so valid. Let's see how nervous you were for that, baby. Yeah. Oh my god, when they showed up, I was like, oh, Estinian's okay, I guess. No, I actually really like Estinian now. He's had a lot of growth since being a grumpy dragon racist from Heavensward. That was super tense. Oh my god. Because you could tell how nervous he was too. He didn't think he could do it. So basically we go back to Radz-at-Han. Vitra comes forward and is like, hey guys, I've been your leader the whole time, technically. And it seemed like people were receptive, so that was good. And then fucking Charlayan shows up, like the Alfie and Alisaie's dad is like, hey guys, so we have a ship that could save us from the calamity, so like if you want to just go, that's an option. And I was like, really? I was actually surprised because I thought Charlayan was just gonna fuck off and leave everyone behind because they're such isolationists. So I was a little surprised at that. His Batman jump out the wolf's window was entirely too good. It was. Like, I've had no particular fondness for Estinian, aside from like, okay, we're chill now. We're cool. Estinian's a cool character who has cool character development. When he jumped out that window in leather pants, I was like, you know what, guys? I get it now. I kind of get the Estinian appeal now. I kind of get it. He's aight. maybe this is good. Maybe he's kind of great. I don't need any more complicated men, okay? Y'shtola is so great because she's simple. Like, she's very smart, but she's also extremely straightforward, which I love. So basically we left off with Nidhana. Oh right, the fucking flower, like from all the despair and like lack of hope, the fucking Elpis flower just like turned black and crumbled, and I was like, oh fuck, that was the thing that was supposed to, like, I don't know, be a like hopeful symbol in the end, and now we don't have it. Like, Heidelin used so much of her remaining strength to make sure we had that flower, and it's gone? I thought we needed that or something. But then again, I didn't think we'd be fighting Zodiark at level 83, but here we are. Nidana owes us a moonflower. Okay, it was not her fault. And she did tell us a little bit more about Akasha, so... Oh, 0 to 1 flowers. Is this like the fish thing? I feel like I did pretty good with the fish, though. I once got a complaint because I'm too straightforward, and the same person praised me for being too straightforward. God damn it. I'm too straightforward, and it makes people think that I'm mean sometimes. It's like the fish thing, and that's hilarious. Fuck. This is where I failed Highland. All right, so then... And Coco suspiciously made me stop at this point last time. We showed up here, and there's like a delegate from all of the places in Eorzea. We got Alamegan, we got Ul'dah, we got Laminsa, we got Gridania, we have Doman, we have Ishgard. Who are you again? Ah, see, you're the one I've heard so much about. I don't know where you're from, but this is a person. This is all the lads. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Yo, Sweet Panic, thank you for catching a stream. Thank you for lurking the VODs. Bet you when they want to play poker. Okay, so Radiant Host is... Oh, the other person is probably Radiant Host too, right? Maybe? Because Radiant Host is like the Radz-at-Han military or whatever. Hi, Ken. How's it going? Lock and roll, we're playing poker. I feel like Miso is a pretty good poker face. If I don't know what I'm doing, neither do you. Neither do you. Happy to join? Oh, hell yeah. End of the workday on a Friday. You'll love to see it. Okay, so unlike a lot of MSQ, I'm not particularly nervous about clicking this one today. I'm actually a little excited. Even though it's the final days and everything is fucked, and I don't know what we're going to do, I'm excited to try. And what happens if we click that cool button? I'm sure it will be fine. Okay, now you're making me nervous, okay? I was like, you know what? I'm not that scared. Now you're making me scared. All right, let's see what they want. Oh my god, it's a cutscene right away. Okay, okay. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, Coco, don't do that! Oh, I get so scared when you do emote-only mode. Oh-ho, so you're the famous Mizono Tsuki, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Yeah, pretty close, actually, a couple of times. Sure, but please, you're speaking to the Sundrop's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there when we're paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. Oh, she's so pretty, actually. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. She got that heterochromia. I think I'm in love. Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. It's true, we were wait. I just remember we were supposed to have a dinner with our friends. Okay, I'm scared now. I'm scared again. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. When there are all military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa. Gordania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. Aww. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, aren't you? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? Alright, that seems kind of important. Hello, I'm the delegate from the Waking Sands. Pray return. Not now, Waking Sands. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformations apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon... The moon feels so long ago now, bro. The information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Kolvos. Kolvos. I can do it. I can do it. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. That's right, we did see someone in Al Amigo and in Ishgard start to turn, right? Oh boy. It's spreading so fast. From what little we've learned, these incidences are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome by despair and can turn, then nowhere is safe. Isn't that what I said in the journal entry? I'm psychic. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Oh boy. Here at Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Can I snooze this? All leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Hoy! Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, these brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not so easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with each of the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Yeah, I paused them. I like her. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to... Oh, there's role quests for Endwalker! Oh, Oh, yay! Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical range DPS, and magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Miso has been starving for 2 weeks, don't worry. I have been eating so good on the emotional vampirism. Okay. They're all locked for now, though. I don't think I'm high enough level. Oh, you don't have to do them? Still, it feels good to do them, I think. Pray, forgive Shoebill for rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mehane? Mehane? I know Radz-at-Han like the back of my hand. Listen. I have a terrible sense of direction. This place is so weird. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can use the Aetherite or go by foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross the Balshazan Bazaar and then continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mehane. When you arrive, pray, request the drink of your choice. Miride says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post on behalf of all the Radiant host. I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor our Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vetcher well. In my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Oh no. Well, that's disturbing. Alright, ad is starting, so I will walk to where we need to go. Alright, that was fast. I just took the Aetherite. It's cool. I actually don't think Miso has a bad sense of direction. I think she was just joking. Yeah, ads are coming up. I forgot. This is so terrifying still. You know... Oh, new game plus one of the role quests because of Skip? Well, I mean, I can just pick up one of my other roles. I know what the weather is, don't worry. Please don't point stuff out like that to me, Blue. I can just figure it out on my own. Thank you. It is easy to forget. I was like, oh yeah, it's the final days. And then you're like, oh yeah, it's the final days. Shit. Oh shit. It's gotten real. Very interesting, the flowers match. Oh yeah, the world is ending. I almost forgot because of how awesome I am. Tag teaming 2 streams. Are you also lurking in Syra's subathon? Love that. Today's weather. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope it's going so good though. Minor detail, but the world is ending. Shit, it's rain sheet. Canada must be on fire again. It happens a lot. What's the weather? Don't worry about it, kitten. Okay, yay. The Radz-at-Han music is really nice though. Okay, there's supposed to be ads. I'm waiting for them. Okay, there they go. All right. Here's a good time. Get some water. Stretch your legs. Have a little bathroom break. I will be right back. I'm going to do the same. And then we lock in for an hour. How does that sound? Yeah, get your snacks. Get your snacks. I'll be right back. So you know what's a little bit funny, chat? When I was watching Vulpixie's playthrough of Crown of the Immaculate, that part that, when you talk to the Exarch before you go up to face Valkyrie, and he's asleep, and he's like, my future is where my destiny awaits. That was like the first thing where I'm like, I should have fucking known when he said that. But he also says something way more subtle when he's like talking about what he would love to do and when he would like love to travel around. Obviously he's talking about the Warrior of Light, but he's not like saying it outright. And he basically mentions the fucking Eternal Wind. I was like, you son of a bitch. They hinted at that so hard. So hard they literally mentioned Eternal Wind. I was like, oh, you I should have known. I should have known. I was like, there's no fucking way it was that obvious and I didn't see it. Anyways, the benefits of watching MSQ more than once is you get to be mad at yourself for missing the hints. Watching your new vid and laughing at that, right? The foreshadowing is so strong. I didn't even need the community to gaslight me, Alvin. I gaslit myself. I gaslit myself out of that. I literally was like, well, maybe this guy. And then he was like, yeah, I've never heard of that person in my life. I was like, okay, understandable. Have a nice day. 4 Shadowbringers? Wait, Wolfair, you're onto something there. You're onto something, I think. Yo, Felon, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now on the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. You'd love to see it. The number of streamers I've seen react to certain scenes is priceless. I can't wait. I've watched one person go through it so far. It was great. I'm learning so much. All right, we're back. Thank you for sitting through the ads. You bake grandkids? No, I don't. They bake themselves. They bake themselves when they sub. Oh, wait. My friends! Okay, so Shadowbringers really got me into the habit of talking to all of, especially like the Scions, between quests, because I feel like you glean so much. I learned so much about Emmet just talking to him, like outside of the MSQ stuff. I would have missed him being like, oh, these aren't our actual names, these are our titles and things like that. So much I would have missed. Anyways, I love that. You can get a cat tree chair? Ooh. I'm overdue for a good meal. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Aw, Alice, I'm so worried about her, chat. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Ishtola. Glad you could join us. Malil over there will be happy to take your order. Gwaha! How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Alright, well, this food looks pretty good. What's Graha drinking? Maybe I'll have me one of those. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's so... Anyways. Good job at NPCing over there, chat. I see you. I adore you. That's some good dancing. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but it's heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink are Meridi's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Can I just ask, is Naoto someone in chat? Because I would consider that to be too close. Yeah, someone's... that, like, if you are too disruptive, I will have to block you. I think Shy. I think Shy. Miso's not much of a drinker, you know what I'm saying? As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. I'm just gonna say one more time in chat. Thank you. Especially not after the banquet. Definitely not. No. I think that probably turned Miso off of drinking for a very long time. Title's way too fancy for someone doing MSQ. Yeah, yeah. And the incident in Falcon's Nest. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, didn't we get drugged at Falcon's Nest? Yeah, no more drinking for Miso, like ever. Hi, Stola. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? My help. Oops. Our allies have sent military delegates. Well, that's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, any remnant interest after that? Out the window.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Fuck, I can't believe it. I mean, like, obviously we kind of knew it was spreading pretty quickly because we saw, even before we got to Thavnir, that there were people in Alamigo and Ishgard turning. But, like, all the realm now? Quick.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
I would say so.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Sounds pretty bad, actually.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
She's so pretty, chat. That's the hair I almost gave Miso as like an upgrade in Endwalker, but I don't know if it suits her as well.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Her voice is so lovely too.
Where do we go from here?
That's a really good question.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Emmett had to tell us that a lot, actually. It's like always looking at the problem right in front of your nose.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
But again, if the Asians didn't know what caused it, like, man, we gotta figure that out.
Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I don't know if Hydaelyn would have it, right? Because, like, Hydaelyn's just been imprisoning Zodiac this entire time. Pretty much for the fact that she knew, like, if we kill Zodiac, it's gonna undo everything we did to forestall the final days. Zodiac doesn't solve the problem at all. Like, Zodiark just kind of, like, changed the rules so that everything wouldn't die. So I don't think Hydaelyn has the answers here. Otherwise, they would have, you know, fixed it.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
That's a bummer. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Everyone always wanting us to remember. I was wondering, I was like, someone told us what it was called, and I couldn't remember if it was Hythlodaeus or the Watcher, but it was the Watcher. One of my favorite wee wounds.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Oh, nice catch, Alphino.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Ah, I've been saying it either.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not living.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Graha? Are we of one mind on this one? Coco, you are so evil. I was like, oh my god, what is this?
Elidibus.
No, not the music drop. Hold up. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. He's not gone? Graha? Hold up.
I sealed him in the white auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
Oh. I didn't know that. Thank God we didn't lose the Crystal Exarch, right? Thank God we have both of them.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
By we, you mean me, though, right? Because I don't think anyone else can return to the first.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
We're going back to the first. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I'm so emotional right now.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
I'm wondering too, because of the whole final days thing that's happening in the source. I'm actually kind of worried now about what that effect is going to be on the reflections. Because we know that calamity that happens on the shards, if it's like bad enough, it will cause a calamity on the source. But we know the source can affect all of the reflections. So if the reflection, like if the source is fucked, are the reflections having side effects from this? That's what I'm worried about.
The odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Maker's so worried.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I'm sorry, but it still sounds so silly. We have Urianger up on the moon. It's fine. You know what? We got a plan.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
That's right.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
No, that music was so mean, chat. Especially considering I have been like reliving my Shadowbringers experiences and my Shadowbringers feels this week. I have done this to myself. I only have myself to blame.
I will consult with Master Meteion and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
We'd love Master Meteion.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
I just thought we were gonna go fight more shit. You posted the Emmet video, you damaged yourself. I know, and then I did the letter to Emmet in my Walls journal entry this week, and I'm like, I'm suffering. It's all my fault. It's all my fault that I'm suffering.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Estidian and his dragon buddy.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
Why, it's pretty hard to keep people from panicking in a situation like this.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Alpha, no.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
What you talking about, Emmet? I was like, his voice, they just jump scare me with it every single time. Every single time. So much for you left to see. I know he's the narrator, so like it's not necessarily Emmet talking to us, but like, Coco, can you ban Emmet? Oh my god. I remember being on the boat when he spoke for the first time as the narrator, and I was like, wait, stop, hold up. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, none of I've got anything to say about it. I love you, Alice. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. You know, Xenos walks around in Stormwind with that golf bag of swords? Oh yeah. Ishikawa walks around with a golf bags of daggers. Just right in the back. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence at Radz-at-Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Meteion, who bears no love? Who bears them no love? Bye! Hi, Doc! Bye, Doc! No doubt she has a reason for this, but I would know what that is. Gwa! Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Yes! I'm glad to have a feast where no one died. Or was poisoned, or drugged, or anything like that. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, I just mended them. We're good. In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the 1st, please give my regards to Reen. And tell her I miss her. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me may always beg to differ. He's such a good dad. Alright, that's all the same. Sobbing! He loves her so much. At least he's gotten better at saying it, you know what I mean? I was so mad at him and so much of Stormblood because he just like wasn't saying what he should have, you know? I disliked Thancred for so long and then he became Dadcred and now I love him so very much. I get it. Gratia has something he wishes to give you. This game makes me so squishy. Take this, Mizono, my spirit vessel. But oh, to get into the tower, I guess? Empty now, of course. But it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the Umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch to the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell me I'm living my life to the fullest. That I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. A secret Misono photo stash? You know he's got a shrine somewhere. The spirit vessel! I was like, oh my god, the 5.3 flashbacks are crazy. I picked such a good time to refresh myself on Shadowbringers lore. Hooray! I'm so smart, chat. I'm so accidentally smart. Oh, the posters for sure. Hi. I'm so happy to be back at the Crystarium. I love it here. Y'all are so good at the NPC game. Oh my god, I need to learn. What's the... It's raining. Okay, so where are we going? Oh, we just gotta go outside. Okay. I know, I can't believe it's been 8 months. 8 months since we did Crown of the Immaculate, I think. And then I think I took like 6 weeks break after that one. Before the Shadowbringers like finale. I definitely took a super long break after fucking losing Grahatia. I hit M to pull up your map. We've all done it. I think we've all done it. The lore accurate path? There's a lore accurate path? Oh, you mean like going through the base of the Crystal Tower? I know the Crystarium theme is great. We're walking for the immersion, chat. I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. Lena! I hope we do get to see Reen. I would love to see Reen again. Because I feel like after the in-rains, her and Gaia just kind of disappeared. And I miss them so much. Lena! Sounds like a confession. You shut your mouth. Mizono, you have returned. I can never nail her accent. I'll try. Have you been well, you and the others? Nope. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Lena loves that old man so much. Thank you, Miso, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. I know. And tell him all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, I wish. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, where representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. However, we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Aww. Lena, best granddaughter. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, can't say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast how cheerful she's been as of late. Up, up. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. They did it! They had their festival! I'm so proud of Reen. I'm so proud of her. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. The Pride Festival! Hee. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you, but I ask you to broach the subject with her. Ooh, yeah, make some coffee biscuits. Get the vibe in. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Well, very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Pride Raven and no longer empty. Let's go. Rave below the crystal of rainbows. Wait for Lena in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. It's way up there. The Eden raids were so good. I wonder if Vol did those yet. Oh, you know what? Hi, Zernak. Hi, Cora. I love you guys so much. Peak raids, they were so fun. And I like didn't realize. Oh, it's down there. Never mind. I went the wrong one. I think it was like maybe the third trial in where I didn't realize that like remembering the primals you fight and picking the right option was like key. Coco was like, please try to remember good this time. I was like, wait, my answers actually have an impact on the fight? I did not know that. The landslides. The landslides. And I picked that one because I had such difficulty with the landslides. Hi, SBO. Oh, were you lying to me? I'm so mad now. Chat, was he lying? Were you lying to me? Fuck. It's called gaslighting? No, it's lying. I'm gonna kill you a little bit. A little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Just lying. The following event can't be skipped. What the fuck is this? What is this? What does this mean? We shouldn't be close to any ads, so I think we're good. Wait for Lena? Sure. I knew it. I knew it was fake. I knew it. Lena? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Miso? What up, who dis? Oh, yay! It's Big Lug! Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you. Hail and ho, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained invaluable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest your existence and deeds. Hee. Oops. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me in just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh, Titania driven mad by light and loneliness. No. No. Who offered the greatest struggle, chat? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. But not for the reasons... Not that it was the hardest fight, necessarily. The emotional struggle. The emotional struggle was real. Hades. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest. The stuff of epics. As compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do it justice to that faithful confrontation. It would not. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we would impress upon the readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Oh, of course. Afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points on your treaties. Oh, until next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, Tell him, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not getting through to that guy. Your Beckluke voice is so good. Thank you. Thank you. Beckluke is like the non-grumpy version of Master Matoya. This first-person perspective is really interesting. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Is this the child? Okay, yes, this is the child's. It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. But it's not, Ricky. You don't want to give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the god finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. I know I want to be a mage. Akul isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here. Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For hunting and fighting both, the bow. Choose the right option. Fuck off, Coco. Come on. It's like, what does this kid give? What are the vibes? He looks like a small Ardbert, okay? And because he looks like a small Ardbert, I kind of want to give him the axe. And by giving the axe, not like smite him with the axe, but he's a small bird. That's the neat part you don't. Miso is kind of in a protection mindset because she's currently paladin. However, Miso's never fought with a bow. But she feels strangely drawn to this option. Low-key, it's because my friend who passed away, he was a bard, and he uses the bow. Drawn? Okay, wait. I didn't mean to make that joke. I'm a paladin main, so it's a no-brainer. You say the sword. Alright, so do I go with the mini Ardbert option? Or do I go with the hurdy-feely bow and arrow option? I didn't mean to make that pun, okay? 10 out of 10 pun, but it was accidental. Everyone's... Okay, so option C. 0 to 3 fish option is here. I'm sad. I'm going for the bow. The bow. If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Renda Ray, the Warrior of Light. Oh, isn't that one of Ardbert's friends? I think that's like the one side quest we didn't do yet. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for having me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Ardbert started with the bow. Wait, that's a good detail. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, that's what they all hope. She shot Alizé? You're right. I forgot about that. Alright, who else are we gonna run into today? The nostalgia for Shadowbringers after the week I've had is so real. What the heck, man? Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty-old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare thought from me? Of course not. Feul? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't go, or she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, it's Feul for sure. Feul, I need you. Oh, Feul. Oh, this one's good. Oh, faithful Feul, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? No, we're definitely... We love Feul, the loveliest of branches. Oh, we have missed them. We torment this poor pixie. Sorry, it's the ADHD. I'm really bad at messaging people first. This always makes me laugh. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? Oh yeah, because Feul can travel between worlds, right? Because when we first get to the first, Gravity is like, here is a pixie that will go and take care of business for you back in the source. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. What that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Oh, we keep talking about endings and it's hurting me. I missed Reen so much. My apologies for the delay. Miso, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I'm taking the liberty of unlocking the Umbilicus so you may enter at your leisure. Our daughter. Well, our other daughter. Reen. Let me look at you. Did you get taller? Chat, I think she might have gotten taller. I think she got taller. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like in the pit of my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. That sounds bad. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. And then I blinked and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one had seen what I had seen. Isn't that so similar to what we saw? Miso probably got shorter. Hey! She's already a minimum height aura. She does not get any shorter. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Miso, no. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. So the world is ending and it's kind of bad. It's not great. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, it's all well here in the First. You needn't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we will not go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Ugh, I love piano. One thing just occurred to me now that we're back in the First, and a lot of like what Graha talked about in terms of the Crystal Tower when you do the Crystal Tower raids the first time, how the Crystal Tower is meant to be a beacon of hope. And Hydaelyn keeps talking about a beacon of hope in terms of like, well, now that I see the whole Final Days thing, hope is kind of important to keep people from turning into monsters. So, I wonder how important the Crystal Tower is going to be here. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the Final Days. So, it's farewell for now. But we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We gotta go already? We've survived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do and know that we will too. Reen is just... she's grown up so much, man. God, I just remember the twinning. It was so good. Ah, Mistress Miso, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the ocular. Oh. Oh, we get to see... Okay, we're not... Oh. Yo, wait. Is this like a memory? Or am I just like remembering all this stuff? I mean, that's kind of how I work. I would definitely be like, oh, I remember when we were here and we did all these things. Ah, I see Graha. I mean, he didn't really have a chance to clean up his room, but fucking nerd. The spirit vessel.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I don't think we've heard a voice from the Allegan console before. Cool.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Computer, please show me Graha Tia's personal diary. Specifically, any entry that mentions Mizono.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, image?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Oh. What does that mean?
You. Why have you awakened me?
The music.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I didn't expect it to be like this. This is gonna be so sad. Cause I'm like, I've been so worried that all the souls that were put like into summoning Zodiac that were kind of in limbo, like, are they just fucking gone now?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh, thank God. I was like, please don't let them just be gone. After everything they've been through, like, please don't let those souls just be gone.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
He's definitely so much more lucid than he was before.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, we're gonna get more convocation lore. Okay, I'm sad, but I'm also a little excited now.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Yay, okay. I'm ready. Aww. It's like, I want to say thank you, but I do kind of feel a little sorry too. They've kind of like lost everything.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
I like this a little bit. He's actually kind of nice.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
So we're really no far ahead than they are. Fuck. Fuck.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
The decay first took root where the currents were the weakest. And Fandaniel knew that. Okay, that is interesting.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Well, the him of here and now is kind of gone.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
I guess that also sets him up as the perfect person to undo it, though. Like, if he was the one who sort of devised the original theory, then I guess his plan worked out really well.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Okay, so Then Daniel. Sundered Ascian, correct? Noble soul. The only other person I feel like someone else was referred to as a noble soul. Wasn't it Benphilia? I'm having a moment here. I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. No, 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 no. That's not. Ad starts in 1 minute. Fuck. Okay, we can dismiss that. We can. I must snooze that. We're gonna continue. We will cook after. Although he inherited that noble soul, how different his lost incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Yeah, I noticed. There was so much of it, he wanted to die and take everyone with him. And so we are here. Miso looks so pretty.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
You know what? If I were Miso, I would have absolutely forgotten that Elpis was the entire reason we were coming to talk to this guy. I was like, oh yeah, the flower. Of course. Whoopsie. Good thing Misono is smarter than me.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
We're having so much information thrown at us right now.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Testing facility?
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
So, Fandaniel is the title. The person's name was Hermes, just like Emet-Selch was the title, but his name is Hades. Okay, got it. Tell little of the lives of the 14 prior to their induction. That's true.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Fuck. Well, that's not good. Oh. Oh no.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Wait. What? Is he having...
No.
Wait.
No. But I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Did he or didn't he? Now I don't, I'm so confused. What do you mean? What does he mean?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
And that is?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, is that all?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
What? No big deal. It's like, oh yeah, I totally just like did all that.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Okay, well, it is meant to do that, so that makes sense.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
We're going to travel back in time? Why didn't they just do this to avert the calamity then? I'm so confused.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
We should pause for ads. Why don't I just snooze them though? Can I? Okay, we'll pause. We'll pause. We'll pause. Help. Help us. Help us. No, not help. Do not actually help. But every time I think I understand what's happening in Endwalker, it's like, actually, you're gonna go do this other thing instead. Because, like, first I'm like, yes, of course, we're gonna take down each of the towers. One by one. And then probably have to fight Zodiark anyways. And then it's like, no, we're gonna skip all that. You're gonna go to the moon and fight Zodiark now. And I was like, what? And then it's like, okay, you fight Zodiark. Oh, you meant to forestall the final days? Well, they're happening anyways. So now we're fighting the final days. I'm like, okay, well, now I'm gonna have to deal with the final days. And it's like, well, this flower thing was really important. So we could probably try to find out something about that. And I'm like, okay, good. We're going to have some information to fight the final days. And then it's just like, you know what? How about we just fucking send you to the past instead? How about we just throw you back in time to that exact moment? And then perhaps that will shed some light on things. Perhaps. It's playing 'Neath Dark Waters. I'm gonna crash out. Give Kitty a treat. She's sleeping. But soon. Here she is. Teehee. That made me a little happier again. Alright, we have ads. This might be a good time for me to go to the bathroom before I lose my mind. So, stretch your legs, get some water, as Coco has suggested. Do not worry, we will pause during ads. I will be right back. Sipping my water, slowly, thoughtfully. So, this is like... This is what I thought when Emmet initially shot Grahatia and stole him. I was like, oh, of course. If Graha, like, went back in the past to find me before I died, wouldn't Emmet be like, maybe I can use the Crystal Tower to go back in time and just stop the final days from happening altogether? You know? None of us would ever be born, and it's effectively the same thing he wanted. But he kept going anyways with the whole rejoining thing, even though I think the rejoining was always going to be impossible because they fucked up with the 13th shard and it became a void. So all of those souls would never be rejoined. So here we are, about to use all that power to go back into the past. And after, I just, like, forgot everything Elidibus said before that moment now. I'm like, what were we talking about again? What were we talking about again? And now I'm like, okay, is he remembering, like, who Miso was back then, being in Elpis? Or was he, like, having a future memory or something? Welcome back from ads, chat. I'm losing my mind. I'm saying a lot of words and I don't know if they're making sense to anybody because they're not making sense to me either. Either. And it also almost seems like, from some of the things Heidelin has said, it's almost as if she has seen certain futures. Now that I am thinking about it. Two-toned echoes tumbling through time. Endwalker is like Shadowbringers fucking continued, huh? I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm like, I'm scared. This is not where I thought things would be going today, and I feel like I say that a lot in Endwalker. I was like, yay, we get to go back to the first. This is so nice. So our friends are off doing stuff and would... Should I continue? I'm gonna throw up. Let's go.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Oh. Okay. I will be a ghost.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Okay, considering we're going to the past, I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing. Because we all know what can happen with the butterfly effect if you fuck up in the past. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's not so bad. Maybe that's not so bad.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Right. So we can't fix it then, because then we just might make everybody would not exist. Then Ishtola and Graha wouldn't exist, and that would be terrible.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
This game really made me feel sorry for Elidibus in the end. And now that I feel like I'm seeing who he actually is as a person, probably kind of for the first time, he's not so bad.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
He's like, yeah, I know that we're technically enemies, but like this is like the only way to stop this. I guess we're going.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
He's
You
literally...
must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
He's literally like using up the rest of his essence to do this too.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
There he goes.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
He's not completely gone.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
This game really does a good job at taking your enemies and making you feel extremely bad anytime they are gone.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Oh. Yeah, because if they all went back to the Etheric Sea, then he can, like, see them again.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Well, that's really sad.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
When you put it like that, it sounds really sad for Heidelin too. Now what? Oh, like this again. This is like the same as when we went to the first? Are we gonna... Is it gonna hurt me with more memories? Oh no. Whoa. It's like an Aetherite crystal? Oh yeah, I'm a ghost. Wait, they were actually giant people! Oh, they are actually giant people. My heart is pounding so fast right now. Hope upon a flower. Aetherite-like device. Guide like man. And the portal back to the ocular. This is crazy. No, this is crazy. Okay, well, let's... There's so much going on here, man. There's... And I'm just expected to deal with it now. I'm just expected to... This is just gonna be normal. This is just my life now. Whoa. Whoa! Wait, is there 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I'm gonna stand on the one I counted first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, there's only 12. There's only 12. Like the 12? This device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You could only assume it operates differently. Plus, I think we might be too ghost-like? Damn it, I was like, can I attune to a crystal in the past? That would be so cool if I could. Okay, oh yeah, we're for sure minion size. Okay, all right, sure. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, your form is intangible. Great. She is really pretty. Wait, we can actually see her face. I was like, hold up. That seems like not typical. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. So also does not notice me. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and seems neither does she. Okay. Hold up. I need to adjust my armrest because I'm like leaning so far into this. I need to scooch. I need to scooch a little closer. All right. Who else can we talk to? I can't even use any of my abilities. That's how ghostly I am. Some of them show their face, which is weird. Because it almost seemed like an Emerald. I mean, I don't know why I just assumed they didn't look like people necessarily. I just thought they wore their masks all the time. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamatorum and the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Nope. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Whoops. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. He's like, well, shit. Now where do we go? Oh. I guess we'll go stand over here and see what happens. Well, definitely very Amarontine, depending, or based on what we know. Crazy. What the hell, man? They suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Maybe just wait till someone comes through? Surely someone will have to come through the door eventually, right? Surely. Someone, please open this door.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Wait. Hold up.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Wait. They seem familiar. There was someone in a robe on the moon after we defeated, or was it after or before? Where like I got jump scared because I thought it was Emmett, but it like wasn't, because the voice inflection was like a little bit similar, and I was like, oh, is it Emmett? But it wasn't. I wonder what the deal with the masks is and like when they wear them and when they take them off, though. Very interested.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
No, they cannot do this to me right now, dude. No. No. They didn't. No.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Familiar stranger? My heart is beating so... Fuck me time. This game is so mean, bro. This game is so mean.
Satisfied?
He looked at us. I didn't imagine that, right? He looked at us. I need a minute. I need a minute. but Elidibus said we couldn't interact with anybody. What am I supposed to do with this? Wasn't I just saying at the beginning of stream, like, man, I miss Emmett. And now he's possibly right here. This is what he looked like before. I'm really hoping, okay, because I've jump scared myself with like thinking something was Emmett's voice when it wasn't. But I'm pretty fucking sure this time.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
How am I supposed to not burst into tears every time he's on stream? How am I... Oh, we can follow them out the door. This is perfect.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I take somewhat offense to being referred to as an it, actually.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking
about. Oh,
about.
come on! I just got so emotional, and he's gonna fucking ignore me? Oh, I'm gonna fight him again. I'm gonna fight him again. Why'd I waste my tears on this fucking guy? Come on, man. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna eat my microphone.
That's odd.
I don't know who you are, but please, please sass this man.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
They're so pretty. What if we just say, fuck Emmett, I love this guy now?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Very interesting that they also had familiars.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh, why does he sound so bitter? Oh, it's like he glanced at us and now he like can't even bear to look at us. I'm having such mixed, like, conflicting emotions right now, because on one hand, I'm like, we get to see him again. But on the other hand, he's being a little bitch. I was like crying a minute ago. Why does he think we're trouble?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Their eyes are so incredibly pretty. Like, Emmett's eyes are like so much more yellow. He's so pretty.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
I like their sass. He's like,
Who
I
do
don't
you take me
wanna. I don't wanna.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness Such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
It's like, bitch, you dragged me out here. You owe me one.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
What is that supposed to mean? Of course, it's always been the snap, hasn't it?
You may open your eyes.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, we're not even small anymore.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Oh, wait. This fucker being nice low-key.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
We're not that small. We're still pretty small, but we're not that small.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
The music.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
It's our new old friend. We're meeting them for the 3rd time, and they don't remember us again. This is tragic. Met him once as Emet's shade in Emerald. Met his soul on the moon as a prisoner of Zodiac's primal. And this is the original Hythlodaeus. And every time, they don't remember meeting us. This feels like a River Song and the Doctor situation right now. Oh boy. This is a lot to process. Oh, the Miso's Musings chat is gonna go so fucking hard. What the heck?
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emet-Selch of the Convocation of 14.
Okay, well, at least I wasn't. I was like, if this game is baiting me and that's not actually Emet, I'm gonna actually end the stream and walk away from the game and not play it ever again. And you know what? Okay, before the voice acting kicked in, I thought it said sulking beside me is the most adorable Emet-Selch of the Convocation of 14. I was like, yeah, he's kind of cute, I guess. He's kind of cute.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
My new old friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Thanks, Echo.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh boy, how to explain? If we tell them, is that gonna fuck up our timeline? Because I'm a big fan of time-related media, even though it never goes well. So I'm a little scared at the moment.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Oh, he's so smart.
What brings you here?
Need to find this fuck-ass named Van Daniel. technically this is true, but I want to learn about Elpis. I know that we're technically here to find Hermes, but I'm trying to figure out what's going to elicit the most interesting response from them. Because I feel like, oh, I want to learn about Elpis seems a little bit like baby. You know, I feel like we're going to be looked down upon as like a child, like in Amarant, where they're like, oh, precious baby, of course you want to learn about Elpis. It is so wonderful. I'm going to seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh. Well, okay then. Chat, you know what? I think Emmett's posture was always bad.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
I mean, the feeling I've gotten about Azim is that she travels a lot.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
He's so bitter. What did Azim do to this poor man's?
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that quite a bit.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emet-Selch's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
He seems so unhappy about all of this.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Man, Hithodeus is so nice.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
You know, I'd be more offended, but it's not the first time Emmett has called us a thing. I was like, maybe, you know, maybe before all the loneliness and the bitterness and all of that, he was nicer. No, he's always been this way. And it drives me fucking insane.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Just a grumpy old man.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Oh, okay. No. This is so weird.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. World Unsundered. Oh, the Aetherites. The doggo.
This presence.
Is that Argos? A little axolotls? What the heck?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
If this game makes me like Fandaniel, I'm gonna throw up. But I have a feeling people were quite different. Look at them! Wait, what is the streamer fog? Is it just because we just got here? Oh, is it because the weather just happens to be fog when I show up? That's great.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
You know, wondering that aloud is kind of suspicious. He's so suspicious of us. Okay. I missed him so much. But he hates us. Just like he hated us in the first. Well, as it is, bullying Emmett is peak. I do love their dynamic, I have to say. But he's pretty. It sucks that he's more pretty. Like, how are his eyes even more pretty? It's almost like there's a shape in them. Like, Hythlodeus has the same thing. Oh no, they're hotter! That's crazy. Oh my god, he's so grumpy. And like, what's his deal with Azem? You were growing your hair out? I don't know if my hair could survive being that white and that long. Emet-Selch is crazy. Oh, because even like, you know, Emmett talking about Amarot before, he would get so soft. He's just a big softy inside. I've been saying since Shadowbringers, I was like, man, I really feel like Emmett is such a good character. I will unmute alerts now. Emmett is such a good character, and I really feel like we didn't get enough time with him. And now you're saying we get more time with him in his actual time? This is fucking crazy. The dialogue for Emmett increasing your size is the best thing ever. Oh, I kind of want to know. Dear Emmett, hi Missile Mage, thank you for the 8 months. The way, oh my god. The way I started this stream with the Miso's musings, that's written to Emmett because it's the final days. And now Emmett is here. I mean, we're somewhere where Emmett is. And it's not like Emmett is back. It's not like Emmett is back. We just haven't killed him yet. Hey, Emmett, did you get my letter? I guess I can deliver this letter in person. That's dark, but it's true. Carpets may be permanently ruined in spoiler chat. What did y'all do in there? Miso really wants to talk to Emmett. Miso accidentally goes to talk to Emmett. Ah, and here we see Emmett in his natural environment. Did you get the thing I sent you? I'm not sure. Wow, that's cool. This won't be relevant at all.
Oh, that's a Texas size 10-4.
Anonymous, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Hades Shadowbringer. Good God. I didn't even know. Like, literally, I'm just like, oh, it makes sense. It just made sense to do that. The Ranger when you drop the letter. Wait, okay. No, I just had a memory hit me. No, wait. Pfft. No, I didn't. Never mind, it's gone. Silver Fox era was when he was younger is high-key unfair. Well, I kind of feel like, you know, Asians have a certain control over the bodies that they inhabit, right? I think he probably gave himself the white streak, you know, because he's a softie. He's a big nostalgic softie. Lore accurate, Miso. Oh, wait. You guys are making amnesia jokes. I see you. That's mean. Miso has a condition and she can't control it. Lala dialogue is still a touch small, don't you think? The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better. I will defer to your experience. Oh my god. At least Miso's hair matches Emmett now. Stop. That's gonna rot my brain from the inside out. He won't let himself forget. Oh my god, you're probably so right. You're probably so right. But he's so suspicious because he thinks that we're one of Azem's familiars, right? I missed the big moment just barely. We're losing our minds in here. I want to make a joke about how I'm going to be so normal, but I actually probably will never be normal again. I will not be normal, chat. There will be no normal from here on out. The normal has left the building. The normal is off the rails. The normal is I don't know, it's just not a word in my vocabulary anymore. Normal, what's that? I am never gonna be normal again. Once again, every time I think I know what's going on in Endwalker, I don't. Every single Endwalker moment is a welcome to Endwalker moment. Look at him, I know. I'm just like, I'm stalling because I want to stay on the screen, okay? Like, I need... Just standing there sexily, I just want to punch his face a little bit. The brain rot had fully materialized. It's like the game is reading my mind, except it's been around for so long that that's not possible. Take a screenshot. That's a really good idea, actually. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal. Punch his face with your mouth is wild to say. Only one. Oh, you best believe I will be coming back to the never-ending storybook. God, I have 3 wives now. What am I gonna do? Well, one cat wife would be chill with it because she kind of gets it. I feel like Emmett is a bit of a sore point with Radz-at-Han a little bit. A little bit. Man. My tummy hurts. Quite large, don't you think? The size befits the proportions, though I wouldn't be adverse to smaller. No, this will suffice. I love Hythlodaeus. They are a sassy pants. The wind here is soothing. I wish I had Hythlo Beowulf energy. Oh, you just have to believe. You just have to believe. Well, I mean, Hythlodaeus says in Emra, like, oh, we were quite close, you see. He's not wrong. Now that I've met Hythlodaeus, I'm like, oh yeah, I totally get why Emmett would think like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna know. Just roommates? They've kissed at least once. I believe it. I believe it. They've at least experimented. In the back, I said sorry. No, you didn't. Oh, I thought it for a second. Oh, my stomach hurts. Do we continue, chat? Are we gonna... Oh my god. How am I gonna survive this now? How am I... Wait, I just realized too that I'm like, man, there was never really a moment where I could come back and G-pose with Emmett the way I did with like Raha and Y'shtola. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up. Ayo. Sorry guys, we're ending stream here. Bye. I have something I need to do. Poor hard drive safe. Oh, I have 2 terabytes. We're good. It'll be fine. White hair gang, you are not wrong. Alright, Emma wants to know what secrets we are hiding. And yet he still won't look at us. I was trying to give it a second for the fog to clear, perhaps, but no. Oh, you guys are so cute. Look at y'all. Y'all are really playing the part. Hold up. When do I get my cult robes? Oh, man. He's following us. Height difference check. Height difference check. Oh, I'm not gonna be ever normal again. I'm never gonna be normal again, chat. It's over for me. My brain is hollowed out. It is fully rotted. I don't normally because, like, obviously, Miso and Yashola. Emmet's a bit different though. Yeah, it's definitely nice that I am not a baby small, because that would have been weird. I'm just regular Miso size now. I'm gonna hide my weapons for a bit. It feels weird to carry weapons here. Why is he looking at us like that though? Just so suspicious. Oh god, the fan art I'm gonna draw. Stay here forever with Emmet. Don't tempt me, actually. Don't tempt me. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. No. Why don't we just stare some more? You're staring back. Chat, he's staring back. We're in a staring contest. Hithodays, can you talk to this fucking guy? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, is it not? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I am going to take so much time with this area. A gift. Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. Oh my. I wouldn't even have to. Oh god. That was Esper knocking off her ball. A gift. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emet-Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a rope? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emet-Selch? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Oh my god. Why does he hate us, low-key? The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the rope. But perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Okay. When we got Radz-at-Han back from the first, I was like, we're for sure gonna be going on an adventure with Radz-at-Han. That's for sure a thing that's gonna happen. It makes sense thematically for that to happen. I did not ever expect to be going on an adventure with Emet-Selch. But here we are in Endwalker on an adventure with Emet. That's a thing. Wait. It's fair skies now. Whoa. Yo. Wait, I can do this. Yo, those are like little lighthouses. This place is so cool. Wait, look at the blue trees over there. Chrono Trigger Zeal vibes. You're not wrong. And there's a purple one over there. Oh my god, the way I want a flight in this area. Where are we going? The first bloom. Wait. The first bloom. Oh my god, this area is huge. The first bloom reminded me of the first Doom, and I jump scared myself a little bit. I was waiting 2 weeks for this moment. It was a very interesting time to take a break, accidentally. Listen, you can't blame me for staring if you're gonna constantly stare at me. No means no. Just be grateful. I'm even willing to wait. Ah, yes, these creatures should suffice. What are we doing? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Only 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied. No pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to awaken the petaludi first. Good luck. Oh. Okay. Oh, I killed it. Whoopsie. I was not paying attention. I had the tank brain on. Murder! I'm sorry! Can I use this now? Okay. Alright, I got a blue one. Or was that a purple one? Which one did I capture? I will get a blue one. I think purple and blue go really cute together. take a look at the creatures here. They have snakes for heads. Is so pretty. And the music... Should have known it would be piano. Okay. Emmett says no means no. This, I still can't believe it, okay? This is weird. Oh, I thought he had a bun for a second. And Lodeus, he keeps looking at me. You've caught the Petalidae. Come, let us see. Emmett looks really not happy about it. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't somebody be angry with us for using those creatures? I feel like it's more this, like you just took living beings and turned them into inanimate objects. Does it not seem more weird, right? Does it not seem more weird? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. It's kind of fucked up, man. Lest you wonder why I asked for those for two species is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it wouldn't fool anyone who can see. Wait, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. I have a feeling that Elidibus gives Emet-Selch a fair share of headaches. Emet-Selch speaks true. Even just like us, your unusual nature would be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azum's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. I think I like Azum. I think I like her. Alright, we got an ad up, so we'll take a little pause here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm just like... I'm still just a little... Oh my god, my fucking BRB scream. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go. of course, this place has a leitmotif of neath dark waters. Because it was never neath dark waters, was it? It's all up in the air. We're all up in the air. Oh yeah, we do have a spoiler chat in Discord if y'all want to discuss some things. I'm being sabotaged by my own art. My own brain is trying to destroy me. Spoiler chat's been laughing so good for weeks. You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean. My own BRB screen. I fucking drew that, and it was supposed to sort of be like Emmett taking off the blindfold of how the world actually is. Even if it was lore from Shadowbringers minus, I prefer to make my own connections. So if you like, if you just like give me time, I need time to think about stuff, you know what I mean? You were frothing at the mouth knowing you were gonna have Emmett's death so fresh in your memory 3 times! I watched it 3 times! Probably a little bit more because I had to watch it again to make the thumbnail today. 3 times, 4 times. I literally have a screenshot yesterday of me watching Volpixie's stream, going through that, with just like tears running down my face like this because I was adjusting my camera. So much Emmett all week, and then the letter. I fucking shot myself in the foot. I shot myself in the foot. And now it's like, hey, wait a second. Is this how we keep our promise to Emmett to remember them? Because I always wondered if we were going to get echoed and, like, you know, remember that way. But even, like, learning of Asian history, like I said, not remembering. Learning historically is not the same as remembering. I lobbed a fucking grenade into spoiler chat, and I didn't even know it. Yeah, no, I literally said before stream, I miss Emmett. Cause like watching all that this week made me miss Emmett a lot. I was like, man, Shadowbringers are so good because I was like insane over Emmett and being like, man, is he good? Is he bad? Like, what's he getting at? Like, what's this whole familiarity thing? What's the deal with Zodiark? And just the feeling torn between him not seeing us as fully human versus like when he would get so soft and when he would like obviously see what we now know as like signs of Azem, like signs of someone he knew, signs of like that familiarity, and it's hard for him to shake that because he's such a fucking nostalgic soft bastard. Good night, Beavery. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sitting through ads. We usually just kind of brain rot through ads. Also, like, we had a lot of Prime subs like an hour ago. I'm so sorry. Minus, thank you for the Prime. Second Day, thank you for the Prime. No Time for Meta, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are all now one of the grandkids. Welcome in. I didn't miss him, and my aim is really good. That's evil. That's diabolical. All right. Let us continue. Let us cram as much of this as we can before the next ad. Oh, of course, Azams. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. Her lack of presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Well, with that settled, or with that, your story is settled. Come, let us continue with our errand. Oh, hell yeah, we getting our cultist robes. They have such good chemistry. Do I put them on? Do it? So would I have to like cast glamour? Or do I like equip them? At least glam them? Equip? Okay, yeah, I don't wanna have to use... Oops. Oh, wait, Miso looks so cute. What else did we get? Oh, we get the pants too. There we go. I'm gonna wear the gloves for effect. Oh, wait. Oh, Miso looks pretty good, actually. So cute. I'm keeping the flowers, I think. Ancient Miso. This is Asum's familiar. What about that? That is Asum's familiar. Saving they don't let you put the mask on, but no one seems to be wearing their masks here anyways. The necklace kind of low-key goes with everything, so you know what? I fuck with it. The level 1 glam, beware of that for later. That's okay. I'll make an actual glam later. I just don't want to do it right now. So, Emet, how do I look? As dubious as it is, passing you off as Asum's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Ethedeus is ready to continue on if you are in search of Hermes. I forgot that you suggested that. Hee hee. Ethedeus is ready to continue on. Oh boy. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Ananorisis. Ananorisis? The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Emma's trying so hard not to even look at us. Oh yeah, just keep in mind, chat, any questions I ask, purely rhetorical. Not for me, or not for you, they are purely for me. Them's questions for my brain. Oh. It seems like there's an easy path, so I don't think we'll get attacked. Good luck pronouncing the names here. I'll get used to it. Wait. Before we continue, hold up. I'm gonna go back to the safe area for a second. I just remembered I heard the warning beep from my earbuds, so we're gonna do that. Miso's so pretty, isn't she though? Isn't she? Yes, this one. I need to open this and open this. It's just Greek. Yeah, it's Greek to me. It's Greek to me too. How am I supposed to ever be normal again? This is just like, I don't know. I still can't believe Emmett's here. There we go. I hear audio crackling? Oh, okay. I remember how we've usually fixed this. sound. Is that better? Better or worse? Same? No, there's nothing near the microphone. Microphone is not even on. Same? Okay, hold up. Give me 1 second. Do. Now it's better? Okay, cool. Fixed. No, it happens sometimes when I switch the earbuds out. I just have to switch the thing over and then back again. It faded. All right. I don't know what it does or why, but it does that sometimes. All right, we should be good to proceed now. Did you use voice meter potato? No, I just have to switch the audio source in, what is it called? Sonar GG? It's foggy again. It's kind of pretty. I mean, I feel like the fog makes me feel like we're in the clouds, which I don't mind. It reminds me of like Cloud Top? Camp Cloud Top? It adds a mood, it does. Like Ilmeg was like intentionally foggy. I just thought it was there's unicorns! There's fucking unicorns here? I mean, I guess Ixial is a thing. Yeah, I think it makes it kind of dreamy. Grumpy unicorns. Monoceros? Yo. So are you still pissed at me? I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Wow, that's like the most normal response we've got out of him so far. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Oh, between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Heterodeus, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? I can't believe we're talking to Emet-Selch. That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. They're here to perform an assessment, eh? Hermes is like, Hythlodaeus wants to get to know the people around Hermes and the stuff that's going on. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not presume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. The Asian rooms are so similar. Oh, I want to talk to people. Oh, so much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. the ancient version of Where's Waldo? Hi, William. By a little bit, yes. Oh, they get to fly. I was so sad. Kate Sith is here. Wait. Why is Kate Sith here? I was like, I thought this was someone's minion for a second. But no, literally just Kate Sith. Alright. Alright. Understandable. Like, not really, but I guess somewhat understandable. There you go, as well, you've nothing to fear. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Ooh, tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Anagnosis, I'm in charge with observing the various creatures in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Anagnosis is one of the most important facilities here in Elpis. It is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Cool. It reminds me, it's almost like a reverse, what do you call it? The place below Charlayan. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Aww! Wait, I have one of those. Wait, mine's so much smaller. Mine's just a little guy. Yes, Labyrinthos, thank you. I didn't know my minion could swim. Well, maybe not. My hedgehoglet. Hehe, good job, guys. You guys are the best. You guys are the best NPCs. He's drowning, he's fine. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Adognorisis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. Rude. Whoa, wait. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Good to know these things have been around for a fuck ton of time. That looks like something that temperament seems to be somewhat more stable. I say we let it loose for a bit and see how it behaves. Cool. Hey, it's like a Kelpie. I think we fought stuff that looks a little like this. For familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn. Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. You guys are so cute, you're little NPCs. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation. Which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to your familiars, or you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Oh wow, nice. They really do look down on other life forms sometimes. Oh, these guys have been around for forever too. Crazy. There's never a dull moment with the Aura Eye. The fondness for minerals make them highly unique. Dare say, they will be no less popular. Little Spriggans. Man, this place is big. Sorry, my phone rang for a second. Okay, Luke's gonna be home around midnight. Oh. Accidentally stumbled upon Hermes, did I? But I have more people to talk to. Oh no, I talked to that person already. Alright. Oh, the axolotls! Whoa. Wait, she's so pretty. They have such funny faces. Excuse me, sir. Are you Hermes?
Ah, you are...
God, I didn't think I'd be hearing that voice again.
Oh.
Oh. Her little Pete's.
You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
She's so precious.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Oh.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
I wonder if she's so used to talking via telepathy that
I see you found him.
maybe it's just easier for her, like it's harder for her to speak because she just is out of practice. We did find him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Oh my god, it's so weird hearing Fandaniel's voice being like polite and nice.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
This is so weird, man.
You were of the convocation?
The mask. People know immediately.
Emet-Selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
I guess to be fair, he does kind of talk like that to everybody, but he definitely reserves a special amount of suspicion for us.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
He's like, I had to bring this guy.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
They're just so cute together.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
She's so cute.
Her name is Meteion. It means shooting star.
That's not ominous at all.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Wait, she was right then. We are similar.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Her little, like, unique sort of body language is so cute. Very much toddler coded.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
I'm so used to when people speak this formal that they're actually like low-key being mean or using doublespeak. But I feel like here everyone's being genuine.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
You know, it's kind of weird. It's almost jarring because Emet-Selch from our time was so flowery and theatrical. And this one's like, oh, he's all business, man. He's like, we're talking too much.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Is Hermes in trouble?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
They're so cute.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Oh. There were 5?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
I guess stealth missions wouldn't really work here then.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Emma's like, what the fuck?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Meteion created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh, Meteion mentioned!
The amystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Oh, we're gonna save a small creature from a tree?
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
He's just always been so over everything then.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet-Selch and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
And it's like, do we have to? The tenet of the words of Meteion is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What possessed them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The Abystoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Because, like, if I remember correctly, we saw the whole Meteion aquatic thing when we went to, what was it called? Not a niter. It was... My god. It was not that long ago. And a lot of bad shit happened there, so that's not great. Hermes? I can't tell if he ended up there, or is he being silly? Is he hanging by his feet on purpose? Are you okay? I'm sure that's fine. Yeah, that seems fine, right? Is this supposed to happen? Hermes, are you all right? Oh my god, oh my fucking god, he fucking did. Everything is so normal. It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as the Abystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Hi, Esper. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, these are the perfect whole beings we were told so much about. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. These are them. These are the perfect beings. Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. I got my own familiar. Both you and, Miso Natsuki, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Ah, yes, very normal, perfect paragons of humanity. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows! Don't panic! Oh, truly, What a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hythlodace when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I can't believe Hermes is so nice and like cares about small creatures. What happened to Amon, bro, that turned him so bad? I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambistoma. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. I'll get it someday. I gotta ignore the G. The G is real. Or the G is not real, it's Greek. What is that? Bird of Elpis, alright. Might have to axolotl a question. Hey now. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Hehe, adventurous. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Aww. Can I pet it? Hehe. No more errant creations to distract us from the from matters of actual import, I trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Hee hee. She is so cute. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Tistis, like the Ambistomas. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Yo, what's going on? Very well. Let us... very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Would you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Oh, hi. I'm being attacked. The words of Little Anna G run silent like lasagna. Sorry, my cat is, biting my leg. Pet the void. Oh, she being pet. Hey, not the sweater. Not the sweater. Nope, let go. Let go. Let go. Ah, yes. She said the same thing. Wait, the sunrise here is actually crazy. Ow, ow, ow. Why are you biting my leg? Hello? Chat. Esper craves violence. Okay. Oh, she's playful, all right. That's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. Not enough attention. It's that time of night too. She always gets restless around 11. There are so many things that are similar. Yeah, she did have a good nap. She's all recharged now. Wait, where am I going? Oh, okay, back to the Aetherite. I didn't attune to it? I'm so stupid. Alright, well, we get to walk. It's so pretty and the stars are starting to come out. And what's that over there? That's a big floating building. And they have the same spires. I mean, even on the moon, they kind of had those spires. The one that, like, reach up towards the heavens, kind of. Wait, I didn't even come this far, I think. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Oh, okay. Thanks. Crepuscular? Crepuscular? Oh, hee hee. Hi, guys. Y'all really get me with the NPC. If I didn't see your titles like at the top, I probably would forget. Oh, Memnon. That's a name I remember. Well, not. It's just a familiar Greek name. And what have we here? Hello, Memnon. Hello. Adele's here, and Esbio's here, and Cian's here. Hello, friends. Hi. That was me. Hi. Had to say hello. Hi, Esbio. Y'all make fine looking Asians? Myro here. I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. Hee. Oh, should I attune? I don't think I did that yet. I got so distracted because y'all are such cute NPCs. Cian's tall? Oh yeah, the new hair is great. Can I attune? I don't think I can attune to this one. Can I? Oh, I can! That means I can come back. This means I can come back. Hopefully whenever I want. I'm about to be so normal. Well now, what an adorable familiar you are. Who might your master be, I wonder? Can you not tell? I guess not everyone can see the color of souls. Gonna need another 2 terabytes, I think. I think I have space. I guess I gotta go up here. I see you, Astra. I see you. Way over there. Normal is on the precipice. Oh, Normal is toppled over the precipice long ago. It's so pretty. Oh. And there's waterfalls over there. The trees are huge. Oh my god. I mean, okay, everything's huge, to be fair. Yeah, Normal is not in the same timeline. Normal is not in the right dimension. Well, Emet-Selch has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh no, he's never gonna let us. I just want to look at him for a little bit. Is that okay? Is that okay? I'm normal. Push over here. Okay, I can't go in any of these doors yet, I don't think. Normal Final Fantasy behavior? Oh my god, but why though?
This appears to be the place.
Yes, this is the place.
And here is where we part ways.
The music. don't think he's gonna let us stay.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I don't like it, but I kind of get where he's coming from. Because it's like, we don't know who the fuck you are. And if you're not going to tell us, then we're definitely not going to let you stay and listen in.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I am thinking normal thoughts. I am thinking normal thoughts. I am thinking normal thoughts. I am thinking so normal thoughts. Yeah. Please, 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 please. No way he smiles too. I'm fucking dead. This is not okay. This is not okay, chat. This is not okay. This is not okay, man. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm gonna be so normal. This should not be allowed to smile. He's just... It's like he's bad at it. Well, I have to remove you by force, please, maybe. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I feel like this will be more convincing than being like, I have really good reasons for my secrets. Because I do, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Alright, I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
But I did. He knows he's gorgeous too, the fucker. I don't know if he does. I actually don't think he does. I think he's so oblivious to that. But then again, maybe I don't know him as well as I would hope.
I do not object to her attendance.
Oh. Okay, I know this is kind of like a different version of Hermes, like than the Fandaniel that we know. Still kind of didn't expect him to have our back, though.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Oh, he's bringing out the, like, authoritative voice.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Meteion is so interesting.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Hermes is so interesting to me. Do you make people nervous, Emmett?
As you wish, then.
He's like, I would like you to know that my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined, but sure.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Oh, listen. Maybe Y'shtola can get away with talking to me like that, but not you.
So, it's finally happened then.
Are they starting to see the first signs?
Aye. Fandaniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, okay. So he's not Fandaniel yet.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the The convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Man, I can see why he makes people nervous, because it's like, what are you smiling about?
I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
It's like, it sounds almost like accusatory.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Like, why is he being so smug? Yeah, resting accusatory face for sure.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down.
Aww.
Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
He will not return to the star?
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Wait, because I know they like live a really long time. Like if nothing kills them, basically they can live forever. Do they just like choose when they die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
That's so interesting.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
It's so pretty. But is that part of the problem? Is that too much stasis?
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. It's actually a really sweet way to look at death.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Oh, the leitmotif to the Endwalker theme is so beautiful. Yeah, the music, I was like, oh, this is hitting right in the heart. Just punching me. It's punching me in the heart.
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
He, like, Elidibus is so beautiful, man.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
That feels a little targeted.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
Ooh, he's so mean. He's so mean. Why you gotta be so mean to poor poor Hermes. He's not Fandaniel yet.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
I kind of wonder now. Because considering the way future Fandaniel goes out, right? It's like, here he is, unable to fathom why someone he's so close to, basically like his mentor, basically the person whose mantle he's gonna take up, can't understand why someone that great would want to die. And in the end, that's all he wants. You know, you get to a point where just like, he's like, I don't want to come back. I don't want to keep coming back. Please don't bring me back. He's like, I want to be gone for good. So like, not only, because I assume when people go back to the star, they go back to the Etheric Sea, they probably get born again. They just don't like remember or whatever. But I don't know if it works the same here because the rules are different than how it works in our time. So like maybe death is like permanent for them. Maybe their souls do not come back. I don't know. I guess maybe we'll find out. I think we have an ad coming up soon. I think I saw that. So I'm kind of cooking here. It's rare a man can hit my 5%. He's beautiful. That's very much worth it. I'm waiting for the ad to come up. So I'll probably step out, take a bathroom break, come back, cook a little more, and then we'll continue. I want to keep going, but it's almost midnight, and I'm like, it might be time to start looking for a stopping point. But the next week is next Friday, man. Next Friday. Oh, I hope there's so much more Elpis to explore. I hope so. All right, ad is up. I will be right back. This is crazy. Oh my god, the Miso's musings. Will there be a second Dear Emmet? I don't know. We'll see. right. Gave Esper a little bit of attention. There they are. Ads just popped for me. All right. We are still on pause. Dear Hithlo and Emmett. Because I have to remember. And this hurts. This hurts so much, but they're still gone. This is the past. Like, they're... Like, this is them. They're real. But they're still gone. And I know I should just kind of, like, enjoy the moment for what it is. But I'm already thinking about that. They end up somehow reading it. Oh, my heart. The fan fiction that will be fictioning. Alright, thank you for watching ads. I had a little bit of a sad moment. But we'll continue. I always try to pause content during ads, so if you aren't a sub, don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I know it might be a little bit annoying to watch on YouTube, but feel free to skip if you want. It's fine. But basically, Hermes can't fathom why someone would want to end it all. As the guy who ended it all and tried to take a world with him. And might succeed if we're not careful. Let's find out what Emet-Selch says to that. Aww. She's got the nervous Grahatia arms.
Oh no. I've made her upset.
Is she just like really empathic?
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
But I need to talk to you too. I wonder, like, what is Meteion? I guess we'll find out. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Oh, they're like... I'm finally on their level. Oh, I guess Binks likes Hythlodaeus. Understandable. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. Like... I'm kind of fun. Well, no, Emmett's still way taller than us. Ah, shit. Help, Emmett's still pretty tall. Look at Miso staring at him so defiantly, though. Alright, I'll go outside, I guess. But I'm not gonna like it. I'm sorry, Misono. Didn't mean... I'll walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Cats would love Hythlodaeus, and cats would climb on Emmet just to annoy him because he would secretly like it. Cats do tend to... They do tend to be attracted to people. I didn't even see the stairs here. They do tend to be attracted to people who, like... don't necessarily, you know, Emmet would give Cat space. So they would be more attracted to him. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Aww. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. we could take turns. I tell you something and then you tell me something. Aww. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Oh, yeah, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So, I'll have him explain instead. Oh, we get to walk with Meteion. Oh, good night, Taco. I'm glad you could stop by. Never feel bad about how long you can stay. I'm just glad to see you. Do. The Aetherite. Anyone could use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground, or to other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Let's go talk to Memnon. Okay. Rah. Oh, there we go. Ah, and what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have horns and you have... Oh, this is like aura specific. Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are familiar, like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Miso. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Well, very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. Well, rude. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we can employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. That seems a little like... I don't know. It's kind of like when we saw, and it's very normal for them, when they just kind of stole 2 lives to make clothes. And they're like, what? This is fine. And it's sort of like they create stuff and they're like, you know what? You don't deserve to exist. Bye. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify the properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effect they may have on the environment and other species. See, like, that part I get. Should it be judged beneficial or a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. So, the 2 of you too were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters and be good to do here. We will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Will this upset her? It's true though, without really giving without really giving it away. Choose the right option. Don't do this to me. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay, what other places can we stop to talk? There is another one, I think, over here? Or is this the one I just did? Okay, there's one this way. Oh, they do have aether currents here. Interesting. No, 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 no. What the fuck is this? The fucking Shoebill is here. We... That's a Shoebill. I can see that. I can see that. I see that now. There's never a dull moment. Oh, we already talked to you. Hi. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? I guess they would have different names for everything. Oh, no, we call them Orale, or Aurii. If there's many, or we call them Aurii if there's many. If there's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's the... Cause like, okay. The Shoebill in our time stares at us. It also was like staring at Reen, like staring. And it's like, it's never really explained. It's just kind of a thing that happens that like never, I was like, is this ever gonna become relevant, or is it just like a weird Shadowbringers thing? Now we've come a little full fucking circle, haven't we? Haven't we, Shoebill? Haven't we? Miso's like, hold up a second. I'm not impressed. My nemesis? No, I never thought of him like that. I just didn't understand. I just didn't understand what's going on. Oh, this creation is perfect. But it doesn't even go here? But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. It's fucking following me. Okay, I'm like, okay, sure, it's from Elpis. All right, I get where it's coming, but no, apparently it's not even from here. I was like, finally, this is gonna get explained, but it doesn't. Dost thou even go with here? Like I said, chat, anytime I think I know what's going on with Endwalker, I don't. I just have more questions. Is the Shoebill the thing that finally gets me to quit the game? Last time it would have been the baby thing. Quoth the Shoebill, nevermore. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. My power! That's my power! Okay. Does it have a mind? Please tell us what it's doing, please. This is dragging on so long. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Oh, wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. That sounds like a bad idea. If we don't want the past to know anything about the future, then like reading my mind is a bad idea, right? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't like this idea. That's a very bad idea. Greetings, can you hear me? Hey, no, this is how we met though. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking with you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Is this like kind of part of how their creation magics work? The music is so nice. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even if they should communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. Isn't that how doesn't the Echo do that as well? I'm thinking about Akasha. I'm thinking about emotional energy. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. Aww, I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in. They leave me wanting to know more. Okay, you know what's kind of wild about her saying this? Y'shtola describes Mizono's ether as prismatic, which I think is pretty amazing. I missed that? Well, like, it's in one of my fan fictions. It's something I wrote that Y'shtola sees Mizono's aether as prismatic. It's just how I pictured it. She's like, oh, it's not like anything I've ever seen before. She does. I mean, in my headcanon, I don't know if that's actually true. It's not something... Yeah, I made that up. I made that up. It's not... Yeah. It's like the art colors. Pre-watch? No, it's not. I just have a very, I don't know... colorful imagination. If I get accused of pre-watching one more time. Anyways, I have prismatic thoughts. It's great. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Oh, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. It's a secret. Getting lost? Excuse me. I have a very good sense of direction. It's definitely not crafting or gathering. Yapping. I wish that was an option. I mean, I guess we're pretty good at fighting. I feel like it being a secret is... I mean, we're trying to give her something. I'm gonna say fighting. The wall would be nodding, not yapping. Oh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Even when creations fight him. Oh, it's staring at her now. I think we might be bothering it. What is with this fuck-ass bird? Ah, I'm just like, man, so many things are happening. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuantha next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Bye, Wish. Have a good night. Hi, Anaya. Can we be friends? I know you hate me for some reason. It's not staring at us here, though. Okay, yes. Where are we going? Oh, this way. I don't know if I've talked to any of these people. Oh yeah, we have. Hi, Migo. Welcome in. The way Meteion runs is so cute. Do, do, do. Bonnie Moon, hello. Oh, we did come in here before. I think she called us adorable. Well, well, if it isn't Meteion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuantha. An apple. Could you make me an apple? Ishikawa is reading my fanfiction, I know it. Why is it always an apple? I like the idea of familiars running around and interacting people. Yeah, because it almost seems like an extension of that person. And I'm like, is that how it works for us too? Because it kind of feels like that. Like they feel like little helpers. The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Misono. Oh, a candied apple. Yes, Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Damn, I kind of wanted to try that. It sounds really good. Oh, I'm sorry, Misono. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Aw, tell her what I like, of course. Oh, that's what you like? Yes. I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Miso. Well, we've talked and walked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? Shall we go and see? Now I want a candied apple, right? That sounds fire. Although, I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. I will say candied apples are a pain in the ass to eat. Like, they're definitely really good. They're a pain in the ass. Especially if it's a really big apple, getting that first bite is tough. Oh yeah, I had kind of an interesting reaction to everything that was going on. Ah, excellent timing. It was refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. He's so mean! What did I ever do to you, Emet-Selch? Besides ruin all your plans and kill you. Ah, there you are. I can see the fresh air is down Meteion. Good. Misono wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see the joy your presence brings Meteion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend here harbors malicious intent. Oh, Miss Ona's kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Oh, I think he smiled a little. I think he actually smiled a little, chat. I think we got a little smile out of him. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Oh, I'm so normal, I'm so normal, I'm so normal. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged. Behave accordingly. I can cross my arms too. He's a stick in the mud, right? There we go. Defiance. I love how it's just like, I don't know, how she sways. It's just so adorable. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't that exciting? This is a good stopping point. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? They're all looking at me. The sway with the tail, right? The little birdie tail. She's so cute. I gotta pace myself. I gotta pace myself. I gotta pace myself. I gotta pace myself. Why, he's right there. He's looking at me. Help. Help. Help us. Not help us, but help us. Well, that was something. Good night, Liwa. Pay to your heart's content. It is midnight. We've been going for 5 hours. That's pretty good, as much as I would love to forge ahead. That will be truly dangerous for me. It's not midnight somewhere in the world where I am in the world, it is midnight. He's smiling, right? I'm not imagining that. He maybe looks a little nicer than when we first got here. Right? Right? I'm not imagining that. Am I? Oh. Not the pet emote. Hold up. Hi, Astra. Wait, I don't know who you are. I thought that was Astra for a second. Oh, it is Astra. Okay, bye. I didn't recognize you in the pink dress. Directly into Jupos, I'm normal. Don't talk to me. I'm normal. This is fine. I'm so normal. Have a great week. This is gonna be tough. Is your laugh just stuck here because of G-pose? We're having a father moment. think I can fix this. Okay, I need to close out of G-pose and go back into G-pose because that is... How? How is it still laughing? Okay, I'm gonna just do that. There, that'll help. Wait, I gotta move. Oh, you're too close? Is that why? It's okay, I just paused it. I just paused it. And then the Shoebill was there too, and I'm just like, not okay. And then there was the sad moment with Elidibus. Face to face with a man, you fire a cannon into the chest. Yeah, that's kind of awkward actually. Yeah, that's what I did. I did the sit to reset my emote, but I can't reset Astra's emote. It hasn't even really, like, it feels like so long since we've lost Emmet. Like, not as long as Grahatia. Did you get any squares on your bingo card today? My bingo card? Or does Chad have a bingo card? Like, do you have a spoiler bingo card? That would be pretty funny, actually. Like, let me just... Hold up. I need the depth of field to go away for a second. I got a fucking MSQ roller coaster. Here I log in today thinking, oh, okay, we're gonna have to deal with the final days. We're probably gonna have to go, especially with the conversation we had with all of the people from the different parts of Eorzea, and them being like, yeah, the final days is happening everywhere, and we're gonna need your expertise to fight shit. But that's just like role quests. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And then we go to our friends and we're like, well, we kind of have to figure out how the final days came about, and that's something not even the ancient Ascians know. So like, whoa, I thought we were gonna get big scary final days boss fights and all that. Nope. Go to the past, idiot. Get wrecked. And then suddenly Emmet. I know I took a super long moment when you first see him, because I was like, if I speak, I will be crying. So I had to compose myself for a second. I think he's mean to us. That moment, I've been thinking about it ever since the end of Shadowbringers. When this expansion dropped, Elpis was the big surpriser. There were so many surprises though. There were so many. Like, there's so many twists and turns to this expansion already. And at this point, I'm like, I don't even know where we're going with this. The way you're gonna rewatch that cutscene, do not call me out like that, Kale. That in the boss fight with Zodiac, I'm like, it seems way too early for this to be happening, right guys? This seems like super early in the expansion for that to be happening to us, right? Right? And then we're on the moon, and there's bunnies, and there's a ship to escape the final days as like a last resort. Oh, hello, AMD auto update. Goodbye, AMD auto update. The best laid plans I should just stop having expectations, because it's kind of just impossible at this point. I called the dude to end the stream immediately and not be back for a month. I mean, there was that. It was either gonna be that or like, I was like, no, I need to know more immediately. I don't want to leave Emmett. We just got Emmett back, kind of. He's still dead in the present. So that's a little sad. Grandma immediately starts sketching. It's happening in my brain. I'm already picturing it. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but... See, because now I was like, there's not really any more potential for fan fiction with Emmett. Because he's gone. Aside from like, I've been including Emmett a lot in like dreams and like echo things. But now the potential for fan fiction is quite high. And there's banter. There could be banter, and he doesn't know who the fuck we are. Like, the angst of that is crazy. Cause Miso's like, I have feelings for this dude, and he does not know me. And then Hythlodaeus also doesn't remember us, which is sad, because obviously this is like the third time we've met, but it's all been different, weird versions of him. Like, one of them's not real. The other one was a trapped soul. And this one's the actual one, and it's just very... You're too funny, what do you mean? Still talks down to you and calls you a thing? Yeah. Chad, does he know? Does he know? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. I'm having the same problem of like when we got... Like when we finished Shadowbringers and we had Grahatia back in the form of the Crystal Exarch. And he was there in the Crystarium. And I could just like look at him. And I just like wanted to log in every day to look at him. It's gonna be that. But like worse. Like so much worse. Oh no, anything but that. Anything but that. What if there were 2 streams a week? Definitely not while I'm working. Definitely not while I'm working. It's already a bit of a stretch. But if I were not working, that would be very tempting. And the only thing that, like, streaming more often, like, something I don't like about it is I get less processing time. So I think once a week is great, you know? I think it's really good. Yeah, less art time, less time to write, less time to do Miso's musings. Like, sometimes I even could take 2 weeks to do some of that stuff. I don't often, because I'm also excited to continue. And I don't want to rush things. Especially not now. Like, I want to take my time with Elpis, for sure. Because we might have limited time here. The sad thing is there's just so much, like, if I'm thinking about it, right? For Miso, right, to have all these strong feelings and have this, like, connection with someone she knew, who she knows is gone, who she knows is also this person. But she actually can't tell him anything about what, like, what they went through together, because that might fuck up the future. Oh my god, that fanfiction is like starting to cook in my brain now. That must be hard for me. So it would be so tough, right? It would be so tough. You killed butterflies hoping you didn't fuck things up. I don't think we killed any butterfly. Oh wait, we did for our robes. Hold up. Is this on purpose? Is this the butterfly effect? No, that's an actual, like... that's an actual time travel theory thing that I'm like, oh no! Kill a butterfly. Or sorry, a butterfly flaps its wings and, like, causes an earthquake on the other side of the world. Anyways, chaos theory and all that. And then the what if we kill the Shoebill at the past? Why is it here? Because it, like, it doesn't belong here. It has no thoughts for the sweet little empath girl to pick up on. So, like, fuck ass Shoebill. And the last time we saw the Shoebill was in the first. Like, that Shoebill hasn't moved since Shadowbringers. No thoughts, just stare. Just saying Shoebills. Oh no, not another conspiracy theory. I've got so many red strings in my brain as it is. And I want to do my Miso Endwalker, like, BRB screens. I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's a lot. Sadly, though, I should probably go. As much as I could continue to rot here for a very long time. Amarot. Even. It is late. It is late. Hythlodeus knows. Look at that look. Hythlodeus knows. Wait, I want to see something here. Their eyes are so interesting. There's like a interesting shape in them. Hythlodeus has that too. I love how Coco set this up. You had no idea. I didn't. And I really thought with sorry, this is like weird. Hello, there we go. I was like, can't remember my stuff. What's weird is that, like, where you made me leave off last stream, because all of the people, like all of the representatives from different parts of Eorzea were around, I was like, oh, this is a war room. This was a war room. So I thought, okay, we're setting ourselves up to fight the final days, like, with all of Eorzea. And I thought there was, like, an epic thing brewing. But no! It was just Emmett all along! I did something right? No, your pacing is actually really good. I missed that part of the stream. Hello, Crossel. Yeah, a few people rolled in a little bit late. Even though I think we had an epic stall today. Oh, MS Q-Raider is cute. I love that. That's so cute. Chat deserves headbutts for not making it obvious what was coming, especially when the delay happened. Oh, for sure. I had no idea. And then, oh my god. I'm still thinking about how you guys mentioned spoiler chat was losing their minds when I did the Dear Emmett journal entry for this week. No, I had no idea. I just thought, like, Miso facing the final days would be like, well, Emmett, it's happening. That whole thing you said, you know, if the thing with Zodiark was undone and the final days came back, well, we're here. 2 hours before we got into the meat of it. Oh yeah, I think we done good. I think we done good. But yeah, I should go. I should go. But just know I will be here. Probably all weekend, I will be here. I will probably be here. What a lovely stream. I will make sure to watch your big reunion scene with this crappy puppy man. I had whiplash, okay? I had whiplash. Cause I was like, it's him! And then he was like, I hate you and I hope you die. And I'm like, oh, my heart. Oh. Well, he looks right... No, he looks right at you and you're like, I'm supposed to be invisible, bro. But let's say goodbye to Miso. I guess we'll be back next Friday for more adventures with Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, which is not something I ever expected, but here we are. Good night, chat. Good night. Good night. Well, of course, it's still on Neath Dark Waters. Let's go to Twitch and find someone cute to raid. I guess Night Emmett, I guess. We could raid Vulpixie, although she's at 7 hours. I don't know, it might be a little bit too late. Oh wait, it's Light Laser too! We could also raid Syra with the subathon. She's gonna be going a long time. What do y'all think? What's the vibe? Do you want more Final Fantasy XIV? What do you think? What do you feel? Oh, Syra's playing Cult of the Lamb. That would probably be a good time too. What do you think? Syra can use some love. Yeah, she was having a tough time for a bit, but it's much better now. She was having some house stress stuff. But it got resolved, so that's good. Alright, let's go see Syra. We do love Syra. Oh, also, say goodnight to Binks. Oh, not Binks, oh my god. I've been saying Binks all night because of my minion. Say goodnight to Esper. Good night, Esper. Good night. Yeah. She's such a good girl today. She was such a good girl today. She was so good. She was so good. All right. Well. I'm gonna be fucking staring at my ceiling. That's like... So there are moments, right? In Final Fantasy XIV... where I'm laying awake at night thinking either because something traumatic happened or something like that. This is definitely... Wait, no, it's usually something traumatic happening or a big lore drop, right? This is like the third thing. This is like the third thing that's much more rare in Final Fantasy XIV. But it's just like complete and utter shock in a way. Luke's gonna be like, are your pixel characters having a tough time? I wish you happy dreams about Emmett. Fuck you. How dare. When are they gonna open my crystal server so I can make another? Oh, they opened it a little bit a while ago, but they must have closed it down again. Because I know my friends, like IRL friends, were waiting for the server to open so they can make their characters on our server. And it finally did. But that was like a few months ago, so it might not be the same now. Meteion is still closed, man. It's like, yeah. Well, anyways, let's see what the next song is. You know what? I'm just gonna go and pick my own one. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. Well, I can't believe we started off with a Dear Emmett letter, and by the end of the stream, we were talking to Emet-Selch himself. But here we are. I had a good time. I'm gonna be thinking all of the thoughts. Yeah, I hope you guys were having the best time in spoiler chat. Oh my god. Probably just living your best lives, being little emotional vampires. I know. I know how you work. I know what gets you off. That's why you're here. But let's go raid Syra. Syra's doing a subathon as her triumphant return to streaming, kicking off her rebrand and a bunch of other cool stuff. So, I will be seeing you probably on Tuesday for some Overwatch, barring any like work stuff, obviously. Streams should be for the foreseeable future, Tuesday Overwatch and Friday Final Fantasy XIV streams. That should be the schedule moving forward. So if you are a Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer, Fridays are your jam. So we'll see you next Friday. Or if you like coming to all the streams, we will see you on Tuesday for Overwatch. If you'd like to join the raid with Syra, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. Show her all the love. If you would like to follow me on my socials, here they are. Or if you want to read more about my Warrior of Light and her lore and all of her journal entries, here's a good spot. I have a pretty fantastic, like 4-part, possibly 5-part Graha Tiafic going up soon, maybe this weekend. Or if you want to get comfy on grandma's couch and giggle with the grandkids in the spoiler chat that I never read and cannot see, spoil to your heart's content in there about things I don't know about MSQ. But for now, I'm gonna bid you farewell. Have a fantastic weekend, my little emotional vampires, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye! I'm gonna cry.